Vice President, Mr. Speaker, members of the Senate, of the House of Representatives, yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy, the United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan. The United States was at peace with that nation, and at solicitation of Japan, still in conversation with its government and its emperor, looking toward the maintenance of peace in the Pacific. Indeed, 1 hour after Japanese air squadrons had commenced bombing in the American island of Oahu, the Japanese ambassador to the United States and his colleague delivered to our Secretary of State a formal reply to a recent American message. And while this reply stated that it seemed useless to continue the existing diplomatic negotiations, it contained no threat or hint of war or of armed attack. It will be recorded that the distance of Hawaii from Japan makes it obvious that the attack was deliberately planned many days or even weeks ago. During the intervening time, the Japanese government has deliberately sought to deceive the United States by false statements and expressions of hope for continued peace. The attack yesterday on the Hawaiian Islands has caused severe damage to American naval and military forces. I regret to tell you that very many American lives have been lost. In addition, American ships have been reported torpedoed on the high seas between San Francisco and Honolulu. Yesterday, the Japanese government also launched an attack against Malaya. Last night, Japanese forces attacked Hong Kong. Last night, Japanese forces attacked Guam. Last night, Japanese forces attacked the Philippine Islands. Last night, the Japanese attacked Wake Island. And this morning, the Japanese attacked Midway Island. Japan has therefore undertaken a surprise offensive extending throughout the Pacific area. The facts of yesterday and today speak for themselves. The people of the United States have already formed their opinions and well understand the implications to the very life and safety of our nation. As Commander-in-Chief of the Army and Navy, I have directed that all measures be taken for our defense, but always will our whole nation remember the character of the onslaught against us. No matter how long it may take us to overcome this premeditated invasion, the American people in their righteous might will win through to absolute victory.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hello. Don't forget your history. Now, I always say it every time an important day comes around. Don't forget your history. Please. Please. It's not a good idea. It's been tried before. So, as it's December 7th, we'll have a moment of remembrance here. Thank you. We now resume your regularly scheduled programming. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, element. It's always important. Always important to remember. And the end of that is just the end of that gets me fired up. I don't know about you. Gets me a little fired up. Like, here, hold up. Back over here. Like this part.
Commander-in-Chief of the Army and Navy, I have directed that all measures be taken for our defense, but always will our whole nation remember the character of the onslaught against us.
So you want to lift weights, dude.
No matter how long it may take us to overcome this premeditated invasion, the American people in their righteous might will win through to absolute
victory. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Gains. What was that music you'd listen to before Fallout 4 missions? Huh? Oh, nice, Fall. I forget, drummer. Death March? Yeah, no. I think it's probably this. The Hell March. This? This song hits different when you're playing cities, huh?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We're gonna grade all the roads! The tracked equipment that you hear if we're playing cities, though, is bulldozers grading the terrain, not tanks. Traffic Slayer. Alright. What? The exit? Oh, geez. That's cool, Ace. All right. We ready to roll? Oh, yeah. So I found house paint on the F-250 before we jump in. I found house paint. There's house paint over some of the original logos, or some really like lacquer maybe. Yeah, I got it off though. Here, it was all up in here. It was over the license number for the guy that owned the truck before Hoonigan, so I had to take that all off. But we did get all of that off. So look, hey, it's coming right around. It is, the paint is thick. You want it thick. I don't want it thick. No, not at all. But how's the door paint looking? Yeah, it didn't come out as good as I'd like, KG, to be honest with you. But it's all right. Yeah, I got about half the quarter panel clean. The paint under there is money. It's really nice paint. Yeah, really, really nice paint, actually. Yeah, super nice. Hey, Jojo, what's up, man? Thank you for the diagram yesterday. I do appreciate it. Man, that freaking Pearl Harbor thing pisses me off. Anyway, how are you? I remember when you barely started the door frame, making a lot of progress. Yeah, I found a good way to do it. A toilet brush. No, not that. That's not what I want, even though I need to pop in over here. Not this view. See? Freaking toilet brush, but it's got a drill bit on the end, so you can put it on a drill and spin the toilet brush. It gets the paint off. It gets the spray paint off without damaging the actual paint. Come on, bro. Just one more lane, please. Please, just one more lane. Just one more lane, dog. Yeah, it's a freaking toilet brush. I don't know how to feel about that. What's up, Pete? How you doing? All right, let's jump in, shall we? All right, so 470. 469.9, nice. Just one more lane is Texas 5969 interstate going north to Houston. That road is nuts. One day, JoJo, I will do a Texas-style build. I'll do a Texas-style city, and it'll look ridiculous. How many roads you want? Yep. Well, howdy. That's how many roads I want. First stage tanks, full flow stage combustion, first stage engine on screen. Yeah, this is Stoke, right? Well, that was quick. Hey. Yeah, I see it over there. I see it over there. I see it. I see it. That's looking mighty fine. I just planted that freaking forest, man. Whatever. Whatever. All right. Let's see what we got here. So, people still hate me, or because I'm not giving them enough places to work. I need more poorly educated people. I think I flooded the labor pool too much. I made too many jobs. We have to fix that. We have to fix it. And the real solution here is to make more suburbs. Which, yeah, about that. Yeah, about that. Just one more burb, bro. Just one more burbs. Where are the burbs? Burb? Well, we got this spot over here that we could use. I really like how that frontage road came out. That frontage road came out mint. Welcome back. Man, a lot of people use that road. I might double, well, not double wide this road. I don't know what we should do. I was gonna say put another frontage over here, but that's not really, it's not really the style. Yes. It's not really the style that I'm looking for. Activist, yes. How's the docks?
Emergency broadcast.
Yeah, I know there's a forest fire. Shut up.
Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fire.
Can I advise you to stop talking?
Until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
That's you've sunk the boat, Glender. Good job. Why are you doing this, Glender? Train. Train. Well, the traffic going into that dock has subsided, which is pretty nice. That's cool. Well, that's pretty neat. Hey, nice train. Eagle Point looks good, though. Looks good, though. We just got a huge influx of trucks over here, though. And I'm not 100% sure where they came from. Also, bus. I mean, but yeah, that traffic actually isn't as bad as it's been over the past couple of days. It did subside, which I was kind of hoping for.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Philip Milano. Buenos días, aeropuerto, por favor. No me gusta el aeropuerto. No me gusta. Me gusta el tren. Tren. Hanbab, what's up, dude? Annyeong. Yeah, it seems to get it. It seems to be okay, drummer. No me gusta. I'll think about it. We gotta. I have to figure out highway problems through here. Frickin' horse head. Hey, Varix. What's going on, man? How you doing? Take my wife. No, seriously, take my wife. Do airports supply cargo? I think... Integrated train station, taxi stands, and a plenitude of tax-free services. Attractiveness to the city. I don't want to go. Nah, alright, you're fine. Still no tram in the city? I decided to put subways in instead. Also, fuego. Philip, ayúdame, por favor. el fuego. Ayúdame. Por favor. You stay underground, no light for you. Yeah, Atomic, that's what I'm starting to think too. That's why I was like, okay, maybe we should put an airport in.
Has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions.
Due to
Please
poor
exercise caution
road
if you
conditions.
drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
Grande Fuego. Spanglish. I actually was thinking, you know what I'd be okay with? Why are you talking whenever I decide to talk, radio man? Anyway, what I was thinking actually wouldn't be the worst idea is making the landmass that the airport sits on the proper scale. So even though the airport will be there with its puny 3,000-foot runways where you could maybe land a bush plane on it or something, that was a over-exaggeration by a long shot. Bush planes need a tennis court. No, we could probably make the runways the adequate length, and then maybe if they put an airport editor in the future, we already have it ready to go. I was thinking that would probably be a good idea. Yeah, but it'll still do it, drummer. It'll do it. Now I'm going to slow down. You guys just jump out. There's no airport. Just jump out. Just parachute out. You've seen James Bond before, right? It'll be fine. So... where does that leave us? I wish I had bought this parcel of land instead of that. It would have been nice to buy this, because this would have been a good spot for it. We could always just reclaim some land from here to here and put the runways going this way. Which way does the wind blow? Hold on. This is important. Ooh, no. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Hi, yeah, yeah. Okay, Newell, yeah, I got you.
Move now from the musical.
Oh, man, I'm gonna get so much flack for fixing the stupid horse head, man.
Some perfectly
Buzz.
correspondence from a listener. My dear
So,
Professor Hornbuckle.
okay.
A housing shortage is driving up. A housing
Shut up, Glenda. I'm pretty sure that says music non-stop.
shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently, that's not all good news. We're joined today by an
Oh, this is really interesting music.
Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are broken
No, you get to listen to
by
Nutbutter
certain
now.
Representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me
By
richer?
some accounts, perhaps yes.
Metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
What we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human.
Thank you, Professor.
It is a question of priority.
We're live.
You want to know what I think, like, Professor Nutbutter looks like? This is what I think Professor Nutbutter looks like. It is a question of priorities! Hey, Darius. This is weird. Thank you for the raid. This is a little weird time to raid. Appreciate it, though. Thank you for the raid, buddy. It is a question of priority. Why is his pinky, like, over his... His pinky's, like, up there. How do you do that? Glasses need to be about a fourth of the size, though. There is... Anyway, buddy, thank you for the raid. What were you playing, dude? Yeah, that is Professor Nutbutter. What we are dealing with is a statistical abstraction. Bloody, what's up, man? Forever layout, you could do like Japan does with Chubu Central International Airport and use that island like the in real life concept car bridge. Hey, it's always a great time to raid. Weird just makes it better. All right, all right, all right. You were thinking more Doctor Strangelove? Oh, okay. 8-bit tidbit. 1 year, man. Thank you very much. It is a question of priority. Music?
And we're...
Shut up, Bill. What's the focus on today? Well, we're talking about an airport. Did you work on the elevated trams? Negative, negative. So, yeah, bloody. I mean, here, let's go to Google Earth. There's some things to consider with the airport. From what people were telling me, the airport makes a ton of traffic, which, yes, it does. That makes sense. So what airports do we have in the tri-state area? We have Teterboro, New York, LaGuardia, Idlewild Airport, and I think that's all of them. Oh, I'm sorry, JFK. So JFK is definitely on reclaimed land. You can tell that the coast was over here somewhere. See, I would like to do something like this. You know, I think that would look cool. But we can't because the runways are freaking tiny. Brrr. Why not go with Portland International? Portland International. Incheon Airport? Yeah, Incheon's not bad. But once again, I'm trying to go with this area here. So, Portland International. I'm not familiar, Darius. What is this? Oh, it's a little... Oh, look at that. It's just a little guy. Oh, look at that. Look at that little terminal. Look at this little terminal. Little babby terminal. That's nice. It's a little guy. Just a little guy. That's the one near your house, 40-minute drive. Yep. Yep. That's probably like a 3 or 4 hour drive for me. Yeah. There's Logan, which is basically like, we want to build... They said you couldn't build an airport on a swamp, but we built it anyway. It sank into the swamp, but we built a second one. That sank into the swamp, so we built a third one. That plane crashed on it, burned down, fell over, then fell into the swamp. But the fourth airport, lad, that stayed up. Yeah, see, one day, lad, this airport will be all yours. With the swamps? No, not the swamps. Hey, Bob, what's going on, man? Don't mind me. Just doing my thing. Yeah, see, this is a little bit of a bigger airport. A little bit. Hey, big guy. Look at this little big guy. Boop. Yeah, Arctic, that's not a bad idea. Schiphol? You want me to look at the Netherlands? I'd prefer to research the airports that are around New York. That's LaGuardia. LaGuardia is definitely reclaimed. Dude, actually, these runways aren't even reclaimed land. They built them on a bridge. It's just a giant bridge. Seriously. An elevated road, if you will, for airplanes. Pretty cool, huh? New York could have still been the Netherlands. Yeah, but it's not. New Amsterdam. Please. This is all, that's all. LaGuardia is all reclaimed. The coastline was over here. The coastline was by the highway. It was like right here. This is all reclaimed. Also, look at that. That's actually super cool, the terminal. The taxiway goes underneath the pedestrian bridges to the terminals, which is actually super cool. Shame it's just at LaGuardia. You still have Harlem and Brooklyn. Yeah, but we appropriated it. It's like with the English language, Mokum, with the Brits, you know, we culturally appropriated your language. We're not giving it back. Harlem is when people say Harlem, they don't think the Netherlands. They think New York, all right? People say Brooklyn? No. No. Brooklyn, New York. All right, not the Netherlands. Okay, we took it. It's ours. You can't have it back. As long as the big boy planes don't go under, drummer, the runways aren't long enough to put anything bigger than a 757 on down in here. LaGuardia is actually a tiny airport in a gigantic freaking city. It's strange, dude. I've picked Bremo up at this airport before for like Intrepid and stuff in the past. When we were still like long distance. This was a long time ago. And dude, it's the strangest thing. You're just driving along and then airport. Like, at no point when you're driving down this highway do you think an airport is near. Like, visually. And then it's just, oh, hey, there's the runway. That's Rikers right there. Yeah, Rikers is all prisons. There's like 5 prisons on that island, dude. I'll go to Rikers Island for 5 years just to prove my point. I don't give a frick. What? No, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. That would be bad. Yeah, for people that don't know, Rikers Island is all prisons. Yeah. One way in, one way out. That's it. Rikers is in such bad shape nowadays. That's a shame. Yeah, there's... I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7 prisons? And then oh, that was a power plant. Yeah, it looks like it still is. Toward Rikers, neat place. Oh yeah, Foz? Like prisoners dying from sanitary conditions bad. Bruh. Alright, so the other big airports around here are Teterboro and Newark. This is Newark right here. This is the road, the airport that goes next to the big road. It's funny because the airport has its own beltway. Seriously, the airport has its own beltway. Newark is not the best airport, but it's busy. That's one of the busiest airports around. There are busier airports. I know that Hartley-Jackson is busier than this. What else would be busier? Schiphol. is busier. Probably Shenzhen as well. JFK, eh. O'Hare's, yeah. O'Hare's definitely more. Chicago's insane. O'Hare's nuts, dude. That airport is crazy. And it's plopped in the middle of Chicago. Well, it was outside Chicago at one point. Are the airports busier in 2 compared to 1? I don't know, Bruce, to be honest with you. I think I'm gonna build one. That's why I'm looking at them. Well, that and there are certain viewers, Philip, I'm looking at you, that have just been up my culo about doing it. Freaking JFK is nuts. That's an insane airport. It's big. It's big. It's a big airport. So, something that I'm noticing, all these roads have gigantic highways that go to them. Yeah. All 3 of them. Do you have a mod for the runways? I don't know. No, not you, Phil. Felipe Molano. I'm calling you out, amigo. What, Phil? Is there something you're not telling me? You can see where they reclaimed the airport into a subdivision. And then there's this thing. This was a naval air station, and then they got rid of it. I guess it was too close to JFK anyway. It's cool. It has a seaplane ramp. See? It's for planes. Seaplane ramp. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Anyway. I just realized that SFO is just fancy LaGuardia in terms of layout. Yeah, I suppose. So, alright. If we're going to go inland, we'd want to build like Newark, but I'm not entirely sure we want to do that. I'm thinking LaGuardia or JFK would probably be more what we're looking for. Pittsburgh? I've never flown into Pittsburgh's airport. I don't even know where it is. Oh, there it is. How did you build an airport out there? It's so freaking hilly, dude. There's hills everywhere. How did you find a flat enough spot? Oh, look at that thing. Oh, Elon would love this. I'm gonna do it, Chad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We'll get her done. Jeez. How much parking do you want? Yup. My house overlooks one of the runways. I can watch planes take off all day. Word. Yeah, Pittsburgh's super freaking hilly, but it looks like you have a Air Force base attached to it over here. I'm seeing some Globo Gym Masters over here. Number 1 is Dubai, 2 is Heathrow, 3 is Singapore, 4 is Seoul, Incheon, 5 Amsterdam Schiphol. Schiphol was busy. I've been to that airport.
Keys. What?
Could be ANG. Yep.
Oh, sorry about that. It's nothing important. I just lost my keys. I'm sure they'll turn up.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Brown sedan parked outside the radio station. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have said that. If anyone finds them, please don't steal my car. I mean, the old horn.
Yeah, what's going on down here?
Oh, good. Here they
are.
Thank you for listening to
KC-135s.
This just in from traffic.
From traffic.
If you're thinking about hitting the streets, you
Oh, there you go.
delays on the major
Wade,
roads,
check that out.
especially during rush hour.
Good to know.
It's PNG.
Seems
Good call, dude.
everyone's in a hurry to get somewhere fast. It's worth slowing down.
I think that answers that question.
Outside the rush.
Oh, I don't know. I'd rather wait an hour in traffic than to have to start thinking about everything all the time. Besides, if I did that, I'd never get anywhere. And on to our main feature street.
Okay.
The commercial district is booming.
All right.
As the area is
Let's head back
attracting
over
more
here.
high-end stores,
So,
bringing the latest in luxury to our
Jarva Mate, shut up. Anyway, all right, it's pretty obvious that we're gonna need a highway going to these airports. So, like that, yeah, that's important. Jeez, welcome. Dude, I walked through Schiphol when I was there back in February. It was insane. That airport's nuts. It's a freaking maze. I'm like, where's the exit? I'm like, all right, I'll just go this way. So out here, we have good highway access. The highway is right there. So an airport like right here might not be the worst. Another place we could put it is right here. We could fill in this area between Eagle Point. That already has the roads pretty much made for it right here. But I don't know if I want to do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
On an island like LaGuardia. Leave the horse head alone. Leave it alone. Alright, let's survey out here. How's the terrain? No. Skip jets into the airport like rocks. They tried that once on the Hudson. It didn't work. Do it Istanbul and just plane off the top of a hill. That's basically what they did, right? The Turks were just like, nah. Nah, this mountain? No. Remember, we gotta go with the vibe, though. That's important. It has to go with the vibe. It has to be right. Why not make East Rock high-tech? That was what I was thinking about doing by putting a runway right here, Arctic. I think it would look cool, but it wouldn't look exactly like Kai-Tech. And Kai-Tech is Hong Kong. That's completely the wrong building style that I'm trying to do. That's just completely wrong. Building style is important for immersion, Glender. It is for me, dog, and it's my city. You can make your city look like Hong York or New Kong or whatever, or, you know, Kuala Amsterdam Purr or something. Hey, Philly boy, what's up? Hong York or something? New Kong. Venisterdam. Is the airport actually never going to be placed? Sad face. I gotta find a spot for it to fit. There's not really many spots for it to fit, pal. See what I mean? The island is perfect. Yeah, you gotta, if you look at the top of Stugatz up here, right there when I placed the damn thing. See those yellow areas? You have to cover the approach too. No sinking this boat, Glender. I'm sure Glenda would be super happy with an airport. What is this one? Small terminal and runway that provides the city with flight connections and increases the attractiveness of the city and raises the effectiveness of offices. For the small one, I wouldn't mind putting the small one down. We can extend the runway in either direction if we need to, or whenever that decides to become a thing. And I wasn't really doing anything with this out here anyway. That's a Kai-Tak layout if I've ever seen one. Welcome to New Kong. Oh, jeez. Give me a frickin' break. Yeah, I would want the approach open in both directions, so... And which way is the wind blowing? Hold on. Oh. Eh, it'll work. Muy bueno aeropuerto. Thick. You want it thick. All right, let's start. So, an airport in Stugatz might be okay, and if I have the runway approach here, they can always approach down the river, LaGuardia style. Yeah, I don't want crosswinds, exactly. That approach is pretty clear on both sides. You fly around the buildings. I mean, it's basically what they got to do in New York anyway. Land, 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 more land. Cut down the trees. Cut down the trees in the swamp. Screw it. Damn bushes everywhere. Ridiculous. EJ out here exercising his Dutch and stuff. Oh, give me a freaking break. You guys make up words and you know it. How dare you? We're gonna bring all the how dare yous, man. Who put these damn trees here? Oh, wait, that was me. There's a water source up here somewhere. Don't worry. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. Don't worry. I'm gonna raise the airport up off the ground here. Make it look like we actually, you know, did some work here. Here we go. I... Okay, let's try this again. There. We got a nice open approach. Here, just a little bit of a visual hazard right there. Or, well, just a hazard. Approach is good. Coming from the other direction. Very good. Okay, shut it off. Trains. Cargo. Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Setting a good example for your followers? Are you on a journey to find freshness? Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
I don't know, Phoebe.
Hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is. Common Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Could you put airports next to each other to make the runway look longer? Yeah. I figure, well, honestly, the airport would, the runway, if we wanted to make it longer, it would need to be about double as long for a terminal that size. The runway would need to be over here somewhere. But if we went back a half, let's call it half runway this way and a half runway that way, we might actually have enough space. But that's what I mean, dude. Like, the IFT2 flight recap is here. Oh, cool. Let's see. It's it's 1 minute 54 seconds. What the hell?
Attention all operators on countdown 1. This is the final.
Hang on one second. We'll get back to cities in a moment.
Starship. Again, our 20 is at 7 a.m. Central. Raptor 1.
Go.
Raptor 2.
Go.
Stage 1.
Go.
Stage 2.
Go.
Copy. Go for flight. Clock is rolling. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff.
Bruh.
Blue stretcher cut off. Stage separation.
Oops. Bruh. Did you see some of that? Oh my goodness. This one right here. Back it up a little bit. Holy shit. Dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's pretty neat. Oh, that's pretty neat. "33 engines. No one's ever done that before. The last time they tried that, it ended about as good as this mission. All engine running. Larry Bird engines, indeed. Sneaky, tier 264. Stack of subs. Oh
Discovery,
my
go at throttle up.
goodness. That thing's 35 stories tall, by the way. It's just... Okay. This thing still blows my mind. It's an anomaly in my mind. I'm like, this... How is that there? That's not right. That shouldn't be. That's weird. Dude, it's a Saturn V-sized space shuttle. Ugh, that's cool, man. You gotta be kidding me. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Wow. Just wow. That's... Oh, wait a minute. I've never seen that footage before. Hold on. They had some higher res footage of the track. Watch the booster right before it pops. Something comes out the back that doesn't look like rocket exhaust. Yeah, see those things? Yeah, see that? That's it's probably one of the engines. It's no big deal. It's fine. Whew. Yeah, that's a little bigger than copper, Sneaky. I'm thinking one of the engines exploded. Hard start. Yeah, yeah, see, the engine detonated itself, or the engine deleted itself, and then the booster was like, I'm not gonna make this. We're not gonna make it. I'm just gonna pop now. See, right after that happened, it just blew up. Those are extra parts. Yeah, they got a lot of engines. You don't need those. Dude. There's only one other upper stage in history that's had 6 liquid-fueled engines. Cryogenic liquid fuel engines. Most of them usually have 1 to 2. The funny thing is that the only other upper stage that has 6 engines can fit inside Starship's payload bay. I don't know, Katra. We don't know for sure. A hard start if it was a hard start and an engine detonated, it may have burped up into the fuel tanks. It's possible. But that looks like flight termination, but I don't know, dude. What is the significance of 154? It's an engineering meme, Mokum. Yeah, I'll get back to cities here in a second, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Starship popped too. That's Starship blowing up. Right there. Yeah, that's not ideal. Oh yeah, SpaceX has like a bunch of these teed up, by the way. Because frick you. They're still happy about the failure. Hot staged. Hot staging is... Yeah, that was really important to prove that works. This part right here. So, the reason why this part's nuts. One, you have a booster that's the size of a 35-story building flying into space. Second of all, the shutdown sequence. See that? That's difficult. That's really hard to get this right. So you keep 3 engines running while the upper stage is firing its 6 engines at the top of this thing. And then the 3 engines gimbal with the reaction control systems up at the top. There's a jet that'll push the booster out of the way. Watch. Look at that. But see, right there, one of them didn't relight. The propellant sloshed around in that stage, I'm pretty sure. And if you try to dry fire a rocket engine, bad stuff happens. That's still super freaking impressive, though. That shutdown sequence is hypnotic. You're right. Somebody said it in chat, dude. Oh, that's so nuts. Unfreaking believable. Just... Oh, dude, I could watch that all day. Yeah. The decelerated forces from the engines firing against the first stage caused some propellant to slosh around, I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. Hold up. I wish, Gatra, right? Hi. Today someone pointed out to Elon that AI can follow us on Mars. And he stood there stunned. What? I need that as an animated desktop, Darius. It's pretty freaking cool, dude. You never told me what you were playing when you raided me, dude. What were you playing? Oh my goodness. Look at that. Prop slosh happens, dude. You were playing Satisfactory? Right on, man. Ask any Kerbal player. Firing your engines on the first and second stage at the same time while they're still connected is usually not a good thing. That's mind-blowing. That is completely ridiculous. That part exploded. Yep, that thing popped too. Oh man, that's absolutely crazy. Can I just watch the ignition one more time and just admire at how fast this thing gets out of the hole?
Copy, go for flight.
It's fast, man.
Clock is rolling. 10, 9, 8.
Bruh.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff.
Dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nerd chills. Nerd chills. Okay. Oh. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. That's awesome. I love how Starship does a roll program to a heads down, wings up position. Just like the space shuttle. Makes me so happy. So, take a look at these shots. See the thermal protection system? The tiles, which all fell off, are facing towards the sky. And the top of Starship, the side with the payload bay, is facing towards the ground. Heads down, wings up. Just like the space shuttle. That makes me very happy. That makes me very happy for reasons. So, bloody the timestamp here. That's plumbing right there. That's plumbing. That's the Notmar right there. Notice to marine traffic. That's the basically the flight corridor for the vehicle. That's the engine overlay right there for how the engines are doing. I'm not sure what's on the left side of the screen there. I'm not 100% sure. That's telemetry over there. What the telemetry usually looks at is rates. They're looking at rates. So rate of propellant drain, rate of acceleration, rate of angular degrees radian. So like, is it turning? Is it going this way? Is it going that way? Is it pitch yawing and rolling? It's the same. These are basically the graph form of the Aero UI in KSP1. But you know, I always have that window on the side that says the rates and everything. I'm watching what the vehicle's doing. Now, I'm also flying the damn thing, but yeah, that's telemetry readouts. So is that over there. See all these squiggles? Those are telemetry. I'm going to go ahead and guess that that's probably telemetry that has to do with the engines, because the engine overlay is right there. I'm not sure what's going on right there. I'm not sure. Where is this? Top of the bit? No, probably not. This is, well, actually, I don't know. Here, hold on. Like,
Discovery, go
can we see out the windows? It's hard to see out the windows, but it's somewhere that has a vaulted ceiling. Hey, geek. I just saw this post. It's like, I gotta tell EJ. Yeah. That's SpaceX's headquarters right there, dude. Ugh. Geek, looks like Super Heavy may have visited Rodney. See what I'm saying? See that? See that? See that coming out the back? That's probably a rocket engine. If I had to guess. It's probably an engine coming out the back. It's probably not good for it. Anyway, dudes, we'll get back into cities in 1 second. It's just that this is really, really, really interesting to me. Yeah. So, Geek, I noticed that right after that happens, yeah, that happens. So, damn, that's cool. Mother trucker. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Is that a controlled explosion? We still don't really know, Rob. So one or two things happened there. An engine detonated, most likely because they tried to dry fire it. Yeah, dry fire it. Something exploded out the bottom. Dude, the only thing that's down there that's that big that could possibly pop out of the back is a rocket engine. So one of two things happened here. The computers saw that the engine detonated and it damaged Super Heavy to the point where it wouldn't be able to perform its landing burn in the right spot. So it detonated. The flight termination system said, nope, we're not doing that. Or, so Rob, you ever been outside, water in the grass, right? And then, after you shut the hose off, you jump on the hose and it shoots water out? The rocket equivalent of that blew up the stage. That. When the engine pops, it most likely bends a pipe, breaks something, and you might get a little bit of a residual burp. And sometimes if that burp makes it all the way back up, you overpress the tanks and bye-bye. So it's one or the other. They definitely had catastrophic tank failure, so something burped into the tanks. Something caused the tanks to overpressurize if it didn't explode. I mean, if the flight termination didn't break it. Yeah, there is for sure. But look at the reflection at 133. You're talking about where Elon is high-fiving everybody? That one right there? Yeah, that's an onboard for sure. Yeah, something bad happened over there. And Starship, I don't even know. It could be one or the other. I don't know. It's unlikely that you're going to get, I was about to say it's unlikely you're going to get just a catastrophic explosion. Once the engine is on, it usually just stays on. It's not that big of a deal. But with Starship being such a new system, you really wouldn't rule out anything. Something is very clear to me, though. SpaceX wants to fly again sooner rather than later, so my money is on flight termination systems, but I know people are like, nope, it's not that, EJ. So, who knows? I don't know, man. Could be anything. Alright. I can watch the clip with me all day. Oh, thank you. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Let me go in here and let's finish working on this here. Don't give me the crappy stuck in water thing. Thank you. Well, it didn't, so hold on. Okay, we'll run that road to the airport for now. I kind of need to see what this thing does before we kind of go any further. This was found in the Cities 2 game files by using the file browser and no other method. Yeah, they never finished bicycles. Pet BAM, prefer parks, survivalist movement, a vax program, alright. Insulation, parking lot fees, lightning rods, fire inspections, sprinklers, ticket pricing, small business enthusiast, logistics, big business. These are pretty much the same things that we saw in Cities 1. Did you see the SpaceX video they just posted? Yeah. I got one thing. Bruh. Dude. Korolev would be very happy with this. Sergey would be very happy. He'd be very happy. That's insane, dude. You've got to be kidding me. That's it. That exists. That's what boggles my mind. This exists. This is well, that one doesn't exist anymore. That one that one's at the bottom of the ocean. But there are other ones that exist. This is a thing, dude. We're in the city's directory, Cosmo. If you go back in the VOD a little bit, we watched it, but dude. I just all right. That exists, dude. That's a thing. It's real. That's weird. That's weird. That's not supposed to exist. I'm gonna give provisions for a much longer runway here on both sides. So if we ever get configurable freaking runways, I'll be able to fix it. Freaking configurable freaking runways, dude. I know, I'm freaking caved. Shut up. So I decided I'll put the right of way in for a runway that's an adequate length for an airport of this size. And we'll kind of roll with it from there. Because that runway should be way longer than that. It will give you configurable runways as a DLC. Don't remind me. Alright, let's look at one of LaGuardier's runways since we're going with the smaller airport. So let's just measure this one. Threshold to threshold. 2.1 kilometers. 7,000 foot runway. Maybe the other runway? Yep. There are two 7,000 foot runways. Oh. Old man complains at game for 8 hours straight. More like old man complains about idiots in chat for 8 hours straight. Oh, hey, Sirius. No, we weren't that. No, I'm not talking about you. What about Teterboro? How big is the runways at Teterboro? $6,000 feet. 1.8. Okay, we could probably handle that. Damn. Stupid runways. What about Teterboro's other runway? $1.6. What kind of planes can land here? Let's just take a look. Yeah. Look at them all herded together. Like a flock of seagulls, geese, or something. Yeah, it really can't handle much. These are all like just private jets. Unless there's a terminal at Teterboro and I don't know about it. No, there's definitely not. $7,000 and $6,000.
Now entering thick digital games. Prepare for sensory overload. You want it thick digital.
That's a tiny runway, dude. But yeah, this will work. Digital. This is Serious Potato Bot's favorite. This is his favorite clothing store. He likes to be measured to his tip. Santa Monica is only 3,500. He wants to lay on the table and show you everything.
We spoke for you. A cha-cha trades. You never had better.
Cha-cha trades. Cha-cha-cha. Fantastic, you're a commercial pilot. If you have weird questions, I'll do my best. Anything to not study for finals. Hey, get your work done, man. Damn. That's cool, though. Yeah, fantastic. That's awesome. I'm a little bit of a plane nut myself. You know, I'm somewhat of an aviation enthusiast myself. That's cool though, man. Thank you. What did you load up? Did you load up like the Jepsen? That's it. The Jepsen. So I'm building the runway to have a long enough threshold for like a regional jet. Like the biggest thing that a mile long runway is gonna get you is probably like an E190 or something, or like a CRJ 800, something like that. What about a C-17? No. There. Sirius wants it thick. C-17 can land in 3,000 feet. Okay. There. So, I gave my airport the provisions for a runway that could be longer. And then we need something with no... No, not that one. Parallel. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe... Can we go, like, parallel 8 lanes? Now, those have streetlights on them and stuff. Screw that. I'll just use parallel highways. That's good enough. The highways don't have streetlights on them. There. Who flushed? Look up SRBJ 1323 runway 737 and 3. Yeah. Alright, well, that's good enough. Lands, oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I am aware that you could land a 737 on this runway. I get it. Or, you know, like a 320 or something. You can do it. Just because you could doesn't mean you should! Ask Fantastic Noob, he knows. I tried to make it so the approach for the runway goes around the tall buildings, and so now we don't zone any tall buildings over here, but I don't need any more taller buildings. The taller buildings are going to go that way. And then the approach from Stuttgart has one tall building on the left here. That's kind of like, actually, it's kind of like San Diego. San Diego has an approach like this. KSAN. Actually, that runway is too short for a 737 or an A320. No! That's what I said! But somebody's like, well, there's this one particular time where 737, somebody farted and it landed on this I know. God. Anyway, moving on. Somebody did fart on the airplane. It was probably you, wasn't it? I don't know what it's called. I just know you shouldn't believe his lies. There we go. That's a good enough runway for regional. Can you show the wind direction again? Here we go. It's not great. Not great, Bob. Not great. Good enough. You'd really want, with the wind blowing like that, you'd want to approach from over here. You'd have to do one heck of a crab though. Plane would be facing over here when you're going to land. Water. Waffles. They're real comfortable shoes. Alright, now I gotta put back in the canal drainage that I had going on over here. Let's just do a little bit of... Hang on one moment. Interesting. Sorry, I had a message. PMDG? I'm pretty sure I have the PMDG 737. I forget if I bought it. I wanted to. Maybe somebody bought it for me. I don't remember. I sound like such a jag-off, though, talking like that. Because PMDGs are expensive, but you get what you pay for. These are supposed to look like relief drainage cuts for the bogs because it's close to where it's a swamp. So those are drainage cuts. I noticed that they're all over the place wherever there's a swampy place. We did, Vash? Well, that's good. Oh. We got a business lounge. Oh, look at us. Look at us.
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine. We got square dance and foxtrots and hide 'em away at home dirty denims. Skirts and hats, belts and boots. We can cover you head to toe if that's what you like. Even got your dang old denim leg garters for the boys who love that denim real good. You ever wear a denim vest? I'll tell you, girl, you will have them swarming. You'll see. Come on down to Denny's Denims. I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
Are you setting a good example for your followers? Are you
Am
on
I?
a journey to find freshness?
Kind of.
Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is.
Common Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
So, what does the airport do? Like, do we have to put a route to it? Yeah, you do. No, let's go. To Catterick. How do the planes take off? We've seen it, Erudite. It's pretty good. Pretty crazy, right? That route has me a little worried. How does the plane actually land? We'll just... Here we go. Charlie Romeo Juliet 800. Entering your airspace, Eastwood Center. Over. Oh, we gotta name our airport. You know what? We gotta name the airport. That's important. The gear is down, I know. The plane's just really happy to land. Yeah. It's in the Stuttgart, so it's the Poly Walnut Regional Airport. PRW. KPRW. Poly Walnuts. We're going over to Poly Walnuts Regional. Hey, oh. Oh, hey, oh. So how is this guy gonna land? That's not really a good approach to that runway. Charlie Romeo Juliet 800, contact tower on 154.5. Can you make a Chicago style city? I can make any style city. P. Tier. Griffin. Ah, crap. If this thing turns onto the approach at the last second from this altitude, I'm going to be a little upset. We know that's what it's going to do. Why don't you make Perjarvi? Oh yeah? Then why don't you make Perjar? I did. It's over there. See those woods? Yes, Jackal, sure. So, fellas, just real quick, the landing gear's down at altitude, just pointing that out. Those doors, the landing gear doors, usually don't work too well when they're longer than the landing gear. Just put it out there. They get shorter than the gear on first use. Yeah. They're ablative doors, ablative landing gear. I'm just putting it out there. Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle. Hey, Fantastic, are you still here, buddy? Is this an okay thing to do on approach to a runway? Bueller? Yes, let's exceed 70-degree bank angle on approach. That's fine. Nothing bad will happen. No, don't. Go around, man. Go around. You're too high. Go around, please. No. What are you doing? Bank angle. Whoop, whoop. Bank angle. Whoop, whoop. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. And. Terrain. Too low. Whoop, whoop. Terrain. Too low. Whoop, whoop. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Missed the hash marks. Bro, what are you doing? Ten. 5. 3-point landing. Yeah, up. There's just there. What the hell is this? It's a light. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're not wrong. You see that? Well, what the hell's wrong with the hold short point? What the hell are you doing? What? Why? Why would you? Oh man, this is making me so angry. Why is the taxiway as wide as the frigging runway? Do you see? Do you see? This is why I did not want to do this. You see that? This is why I did not want to do this. I saw the runway, and I was like, nah. If the taxiway wasn't as wide as the runway, the airport would tip over. Bonito aeropuerto? No. Es muy feo. Es feo. No me gusta. Es muy feo. Amigo. Come on. You see no problem here? Alright, I'll put the other frigging airplane routes in.
For the best in men's clothing, Cochache Trades. We have all the finest silk and many other. Whatever you desire. We will lay out on our table and show you everything. Then we measure you to your tip, and you will love the thread we spoke for you. The Chache threads. You never had better.
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine. We got square dancing box straps and hide 'em away at home dirty denims. Skirts and hats, belts and boots. We can cover you head to toe if that's what you like. Even got your dang old denim leg garters for the boys who love that denim.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Wear a denim vest? I'll tell you, girl, You will have them swarming. You'll see. Come on down to Denny's Denims. I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
I hate this place. It's the smell. Hey, Sobin. What's up? 84 months. How goes it? It goes, and the airports need to be just completely rethought. This is no, I'm busy. We're busy making a route to Hinesville. Hating. All right. I hate that. Yeah, when they put, I really, let me put it this way. I really hope there's an airport DLC like there was in Cities 1, because I hate this. This is hard. This is hard to watch. No, Superman is not here. Walnuts. Yeah. KPWR.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has
Hey, Ren. Thank you. Hand bananas in this economy? Yeah. What's KPWR in real life? Port Walter, Alaska. Is there an airport? Where the frick are we? Oh, okay. Okay. Just let it snow, it'll be fine. Caldera moment. Dude, look at all of them. Whoa. Whoa. That's cool. Someone took a bite out of crime. Across the crime. That's a big mother. That's a big mother. That volcano fits perfectly into that crater if turned upside down. Then everything is nice and flat. Oh yeah, yeah. That's yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. I think. Yeah, red and... Yeah, it's ridiculous. What is this? The right wing is missing some parts. Yeah, the right wing is missing some actuators. You kind of need those. It's a feature. Yeah, it's a feature to allow you to get down to the ground faster, you know? Wait, can we change the... Guys, everybody's gonna fly hand banana air. We are hand bananaing. Look at that. Hand banana air. I hate not naming the routes. That's something I, yeah, kind of adamant about. We got to do that. This is East Rock. Say that? There we go.
At least he yielded. You see, look. E for East Rock Airlines.
There's a lady on the plane screen. Let me tell you, that guy is not real. I don't care. Anyway. Who's operating this tower? There is no passengers waiting. Was his realness confirmed? She's definitely in the red flag portion of the crazy versus hot graph. Yep. No comment. I said nothing. More red flags than Tiananmen Square. You guys are brutal. A guy with a Burger King crown just got on my flight? What? Jared? No. I said nothing, Aeronor, okay? I missed the thing. How did an airport come into the picture? I thought it would be a good compromise to make an airport, but give it the provisions to have a runway that should be as long as it should be. So I put in basically a mile-long runway. We have about a 5,000-foot runway, and I noticed that this airport only services regional jets, which is fine. The biggest one is that guy, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not even the extended version that's cutting it close. But I guess if I give it a threshold that's long enough, then I don't have a problem with it. It's hard to watch, though. Yeah, I made impromptu extended runways, and I graded out the runway for how long it should be. Dude, the more I look at this airport, the more I get annoyed. It gets worse. It gets worse every time you look at it. Okay. Because people are saying, like, what's the big deal? What's going on here? Okay. What that is right there would be the equivalent of seeing streetlights on the double solid line here on this road. Streetlights in the center, no median, just coming out of the double solid line. Sure, why not? That would be the equivalent. And instead of these lines being, double solid line in the center, white lines on the outside, dotted lines in the center, instead of that, maybe a squiggly line that goes like this. Like that, those runway markings are that bad. They're bad. Yeah, they have yellow lights on the runway, which should be red and blue. Yeah, should be red and blue. Red, blue, and white. Well, technically. There's no PAPI indicator. There is an ILS, which is cool, but there's no ILS at either side of each runway. There's taxiway lights on the hold short point, and the hold short point isn't even indicated correctly. The taxiway somehow goes onto the runway despite going past the hold short point. Somebody Googled a picture of an airport and was like, yeah, okay, cool, I got it. There's no runway threshold indicator. There should be a big white line here. That big white line is kind of important because it tells you where the runway starts. See the big white line? These hash marks right here only tell you how wide the runway is. That's your visual indicators. So, and the hash marks are every 500 feet. You could tell the hash mark, you could tell your distance to the end of the runway by looking at the hash marks. Because if you're landing on the runway and you start seeing 2, solid 3, that means you're getting to the end of the runway. They're every 500 feet. Or about 150 meters. This runway right here has 16 hash marks indicating it's a 250 foot wide runway. Big. Or no, 200. 250 would be... No, I don't think 250 exists. Maybe. And then that's your magnetic compass heading, and that the R is indicating a right runway, which means it has a parallel. That's what a hold short point looks like. This is technically the entrance to the runway right here. That's the entrance threshold for the runway for taxiing planes. That's the start of the runway right there for landing planes. This is an EMAS. This is basically a gravel trap for an airplane that overruns the runway so it doesn't wind up over here. These are approach indicators right here. And that sucker... wait, really? The photogrammetry might not be picking it up, but that should be... Yeah, those are your approach indicators for the runway. There's your ILS for the opposite runway. This is runway 4 when you're coming this way. If you're going that way, your instrument landing system indicators or antennas are right here for 22. That would be 22 left on the other side. See? Simultaneously, 4 right has ILS. It should at least. There it is. There's your ILS indicator for 4 right. That is basically the radar that the plane uses to figure out where the runway is. Instrument landing system. So you can land on a cloudy day. These are your approach indicator, your glide slope indicator for 22 left. And I broke it. Come here. Yeah, see? Your approach indicators are right here. You see what I'm saying, dogs? Yeah. Seeing that all screwed up would be like seeing a double solid line, like at a 4-way intersection right here. Seeing a double solid line next to the crosswalk going this way. It's like... What? You did the research for how the road indicators should look. Why didn't you do it for the runways? Don't forget that, yeah, there's no runway numbers. I just don't understand how they downgraded so hard from Cities 1. 2 answers, Van, what I can surmise from that. A, DLCs. It is a Paradox game, which at least that, you know, that makes sense. Or B, because they did a complete overhaul of the engine, you're not going to be feature complete compared to Cities 1 with all of its DLCs out, you know what I mean? You guys got to remember, when Cities 1 came out, there was no day-night cycle. Not a lot of people remember that. There was no day-night cycle and no terraforming tools. So just keep it in perspective. However, I do agree that that's it. No. Did you play Starfield? Yeah, Papali, yeah, I did. Yeah, we played the heck out of Starfield, dude. I did exactly what I did with Cities, dude. I just played the snot out of that game. I played it for like a month straight. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Starfield. It was a fun game, dude. I don't play Star Citizen because if I play Star Citizen, I will cease to exist as a person in real life because I'll just sit there playing it the whole time. I'm not sure if they reused any models from this van, but yeah, I mean, maybe. Super legit answer, that's why I don't play WoW. Dude, I can't. That's not a good idea. Me playing Star Citizen, you'd never see me again. I would just do that. Like, I don't want to do that. Yeah, Sylvan, exactly. I'm like, nah, I'm good. That's why I was so happy when in Cities 1 when the airport DLC came out, because dude, I made when we did, I made airports perfect. You could make a Jepson map for my airports, dude. They were that good. Well, we would see you a lot. Yeah. Do you have any pictures? Maybe. That's the regional airport epic. What about Squadron 42? Or BAPS? You know what? I'm pretty sure that this was a bad idea. No way. No way. Oh my god. Oh, this may have been a bad... Okay. Okay, man. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Here. For all the people that said, we'll load this up first. For all the people that said, oh my god, dude, you got to do a Euro City. You got to do a Euro City. I'll show you. That's awful. Save check. It'll be fine, Bob. It's fine. Uh-oh. The road delineator. Oh, no. Not the delineator. Come on, you can do it, computer. Temperature is 74°C on the processor. How are we going to lineate our roads now? Oh! Oh! Huh? Hey. Whoa. It's weird looking at this. Man, Amsterdam is frigging tiny. This is my Amsterdam style city, guys. Yeah, it's a little bit laggy. wow. Dude.
Digital!
Wow. Wow. Okay, the whole point was to load... Not Epcot. I don't want to load Epcot. It was to load up the airport. That's Westwood. That's East Chesterton Fieldville. Sandy Shores. No. East Chesterton Fieldville again. Westwood again. Those saves are five years old. Oh dear.
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens.
Increasing areas of forest are being engulfed by flames. The thick smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fires and remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
Can I advise you to, like, stop talking, please? Rockwood. Rockwood had a pretty good airport, but I'm pretty sure that's not what we're looking for. There was another city. The Seattle-style city. I forget what I called it. I made a West Coast... Oh, there's Edgecott. I made a Seattle... Fairlane. That was the name of it. Where are you? Where are you, you dirty, dirty melon farmer? There it is. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, it's not going to load up all its dependencies. This could be bad. Hello? It'll be fine. What's happening? I'm trying to run Cities 2 and Cities 1 at the same time. It's proving not wise. Yeah, that's broken. All right. Yeah, I don't know if I had any pictures of it or anything, dudes, but do you think this would work in your city? What the heck is this? The 1964 Boston Dome Sports Complex proposal. This plan in the South Station area aimed to become home to all 4 pro teams. A retractable domed stadium for the Red Sox and the Patriots, and an arena for the Celtics and the Bruins. The $90 million project would have changed the Boston sports scenes forever. Cool. I mean, it's next to South Station, so that's pretty smart. It's next to the... What the hell is that road? Look at the Southeast Expressway. You want to see what that spot of land looks like right now? Yeah. 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 Sure. Why not? How far away is that from the garden in Fenway? Fenway Park is right here, and the garden is over there. The garden is actually built on top of a train station, for what it's worth. Yeah, underneath the hockey rink is a train station, or the basketball court. Train station. The Patriots don't play in the city. Not that anybody cares anymore. They play down here. It's funny, that lighthouse isn't there anymore. They built another set of stands up here. And then there's a huge monitor that goes across. They replaced that and put stands there, and then they made that lighthouse taller. And then there's a gigantic freaking screen that is like 8 movie screens put together. It kind of looks like that, where they bridged the whole gap. It's kind of funny because they did all that and no one cares because they suck. Yeah, okay. Wait a minute, is it Thursday? It is. Oh. Hey, how about you guys mind, it's funny because I literally just got through saying nobody cares, but I actually care. Maybe I could watch the game tonight, fellas? I have some PTO available. No. I don't think one person said yes. You're gonna watch that game, really? Yeah? You can't take PTO unless you can cover. I'll stream longer tomorrow. I'm not gonna log off now, dudes. But yeah. Train subway to the airport. Silencio. Silencio. Mucho queso. You need a TV in the room? I have 4 in here. I could just put it on, but I actually want to watch the game. I enjoy watching football. Don't tell anybody, because on Twitch, you know, liking sports is very frowned upon. No, Excalibur, you have to get permission, which is stupid. You got a pregame, it's gonna be rough. I don't want a pregame. I don't want to do that, Aranor. You can go, but if they lose, obviously you have to stream more this week. Well, I'll just do a longer stream tomorrow, dudes. EJ likes men playing with balls, troll face. Hey, Van, where's your wife? Oh, wait, you don't have one. I mean, you sure? You sure? You sure? You sure? You sure that's not some copium that you're huffing over there? Copium is very popular these days. It is a epidemic. You know, you got to be careful about huffing that copium, dog. Gotta be careful. It's 2023, we don't... What the hell do you mean you don't? What do you mean we don't judge? He's allowed to judge me, I'm not allowed to judge him? No. That... Jones isn't starting, Panta. Zappy is. That's kind of why I want to watch. Correct. Damn it! Van, I love you, buddy. You know that. Just breaking balls there. It's okay. I know you just want to get the time out of them, because according to you, that's where it starts. I do say that, don't I? Oh, jeez. Stop picking on the little guy. He's not little. I've met him in real life. EJ, did you have a good time being a great asset to the company? What? Call me fat? No, I'm calling, well, tall-ish. Oh, shit. The Diamondbacks just signed Eduardo Rodriguez. Oh, cool. You want it. You want it thick. You can't call anybody tall. Why not? I hate this, and I'm probably just going to delete it randomly sooner rather than later. I really hate what's going on here. I just want to see how it jives so I understand what's going on. They're air mailing stuff? Don't. Please, no. Swift driver.
Let him cook. No. No, I'm not gonna let him cook. I refuse. No. Ernock, is this how you truck? You drive trucks. Is this normal? There you go, pal. Yeah, Swift Driver. That's their MO? Oh, okay. Viz, yeah, that's right. You drive too. That's right. You told me that. There we go. You see? American Truck Simulator. Oh, maybe we should put a taxi stand here. Go. Thank you. There we go. Guys, it's one lane. What are you? So, let me get this straight. They're dropping off cargo at a non-existent cargo terminal. For my airport. No, it's not Spirit. It's my EJSA airline. It's called Hand Banana Air. Like this. Hand Banana Air. See?
I thought we weren't doing airports. I put one down just to see how the traffic works, Russ. The airport makes me sad, but I gave it a long enough... I gave it a runway that... The runway that it basically should have. I put the provisions in, so when I go to upgrade it, I'll fix the abomination that is that runway. Can you show the airport lines, please? I was AFK.
Are you setting a good example for your followers? Are you on a journey to find freshness? Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Shut up, Stanley. You see that right there? There's a reason why if you know anything about planes and you see that, you go... That's like seeing a traffic light in the middle of a road. No, not a traffic light like that, you know, it's like on the side of the road, just... No, I'm talking about the post of a traffic light in the middle of the road. It would be like putting a stop sign right here. Not over there, right in the center of the road. Yeah. So, for the people that don't understand why the airport just... No... Just I can't stand it. It would be like, see that don't walk sign? It would be like having it right there. The don't walk sign on the double solid line. Like what? No. People would be up in arms about that, would they not? That's what I'm getting at.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
No, it's not. It's a stupid airport.
Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Maybe the big airport is better. Narrator.
Now
It's
entering
not.
thick digital games. Prepare for
You
sensory
want it
overload.
thick. Thick.
Are you a man or a mountain? Digital! You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stops it to death? Digital! Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital! Thick Digital! It's all out.
Thick! Big digital. You want it big. Just shoot me. Buses. What bus line is that? The Interstugat service. And then there's King's Handmitten. I don't know what bus line 4 is. I have no idea where this is. Where's this bus? Where are you? Useless? Okay. Bussin', 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 bussin' makes you feel good. Oh, not. Okay. We're good. Bus lines 1 and 4 are useless. Yep. They are. Yeah, the child is complaining about rent. So, you know, there's that. You feel like trash, but mission successful. Oh, baby. Hello. Oh. At what point did you decide you were going to stream full time? What did you do before streaming? Jigsy, I worked on a loading dock at Best Buy. Yeah, worked on the loading dock at Best Buy. When did I decide I was going to go stream full time? September 1st, 2015. That's when I made the decision. I started streaming full-time on September 19th, 2015. The day after my last day at Best Buy. I haven't had a W-2 since. And I'm proud of that. Yeah. Yeah, I worked on a loading dock at Best Buy. I have experience in logistics. Rocket Guy, that looks fantastic, dude. You nailed it, dude. Man, how cool would it be to have this and have an editor like this in KSP? Awesome stuff. Yep. Stadium. Even as the split tail air brake bound the actuator to collective. My guy, dude. That's awesome. My boy knows what a bill of lading is. Yes. Yep, I had to deal with those once upon a time, Murnock, in another life. I'd be scared to do taxes without a W-2. Yeah. You gotta be careful. This is why, you know, like, I'm not like, you know, crazy big streamer. I don't make millions of dollars off this, dudes. Like, I wish I could just go buy a Ferrari, but one of the biggest, like, hard truths to swallow is that, like, you can be in the content creation industry and just have a mere mortal's salary, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of you guys probably make more money than me. Not even kidding. Like, my salary is not as good as you think it is. I just like doing this, and it's an awesome job, and it's crazy that it makes money, you know what I mean? I get a 1099K. Yep. Have you ever thought of doing GTA RP? Yeah, I've kind of paid it a little bit of mine, Newmark, but I don't know, maybe. But yeah, the only way you're gonna do this job and succeed at it is loving it. You're not going to get by if you try to make money. It just doesn't work like that. Slurmy, I'd be great at GTA RP, but I don't know, maybe. I write off a lot of things, Power. Yeah, I write off tons of stuff, dude. You know, oh, I need a new graphics card. You need a new processor, write it up. But you can't write off what you don't have. That's important to understand. Like, dudes, I have money saved up right now. Good amount of money. But most of it is tax. I have to pay. And I have to pay estimated quarterly taxes. And if I underpay, Uncle Sam's going to come after me. And I don't want to do that. It's always better to overpay. So that's what I mean when I say I have to reassess my... finances when, you know, like, when I'm going to buy, like, new parts for the computer. Because, like I said, I don't make as much money as you think I do off this. Yeah, that's right, Lig. I can improv, man. I can improv just fine. What do you think a stream is? Oh, no, Hikiko. I should probably make sure. Yeah, see, Gennaro, you know what's funny, dude? There's, like, kind of an underlying, like, assumption that if you do this, you make lots of money. It's weird, dude. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it many times, actually. It doesn't happen with you guys. You guys know. Like, it happens with people where I tell my job about. Like, I tell people my job, and they're like, oh, wow, you must make a lot of money. No. I'm not rich. No way. You thought I was a NASA employee when I first saw the stream? Maybe I shouldn't. I feel bad about clickbaiting people like that, dude. Yeah, exactly, Rocket Guy. Yo, Jersey, what up, man? I put an airport in your backyard. Wait, this isn't NASA? Yeah, Rocket Guy, that's very much what's going on. It's really annoying. Like, it's like the biggest emotional freaking roller coaster. Like, I go look at my bank account, I'm like, nah, crap, most of that's tax. Balls. But are you making more money than your last job? I make way more than I did on the loading dock, Kovacev. Yeah, of course. Like, I make decent money, dude. It's not like... I don't make like 150 G's off streaming, right? No way. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. It's enough to live off of. Yep. It's just another job, dudes. That was a hard pill to swallow at first, like having your freaking dream job and it not pay. It's not like I'm not Ninja, man. I'm not gonna make freaking millions of dollars. Like, that'd be nice, maybe someday. What the frick is? I hate that so much, dude. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Too low. Terrain. Rap, rap. Yeah, right, yep. Yeah, Rob, I always overpay. I always take what I think I've made thus far, and I always overpay. I do the math out, and I always overpay, so I get a really fat tax return, and then I can go spend it on stupid things. What kind of view count does it take for full-time streaming to become a thing? It's not view count, dude. It's how many subscribers you have. View count has nothing to do with it. I mean, but if we were gonna say that, like, view count is correlative to a subscriber account. So I'll give you an example. When I made the decision to go full-time, I think I was getting about 400 viewers a night, give or take. And I think I had probably... Oh man, I gotta think about it. Give me 1 second. 800, I think it was 800, 900 subs, something like that. That's enough. That's enough to live off of. Sure. It's higher than that now, like, which is nice, but yeah, it was. That's when I decided to go full time. I decided to go full time when.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I decided to go full time when my Best Buy paycheck was less than my streaming paycheck. That's when I said, all right, we're good. Hey, Belle. Whatever you desire, like a sub. Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. How many viewers did you get on KSP TV? 200? Something like that, Citruna. Yeah, it's definitely higher than that. You guys, like I said, you guys are really good to me, but I'm not Ninja. I'm not XQC, you know what I mean? Like, I don't make that kind of money. I make good money. It's just
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's not as much as you might think. Hey, New Mark, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 5-pack, man. I'm not asking for subs. I'm just telling you what's going on. Someone's like, wait, we pay you? There you go, Wolfie. Right on. Yeah, Storm. That's what I did. You would make it if Bezos didn't almost take half of it. Well, I actually was fortunate enough to be part of the Partner Plus program. So, guys, I mean, Kovacev, I'm telling you matter-of-factly, I'm not asking for subs. Like, I don't do that. But with Partner Plus, I get 70-30 split on tier subs. So tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. That excludes Prime subs, but I'm still grateful for those, you know? So, yeah. I mean, if you have a Prime sub and you want to give me a tier 1 sub, I make way more money off that. So, actually, that's kind of the other reason why I am, like, not buying a new processor for Cities, for instance, right now. Because I need to see, really, that Partner Plus was a big freaking raise, guys. That's like a 20% raise. That's unbelievably good for me. Because a lot of my subs are tier subs, because you guys can somehow stand me for long periods of time. Still haven't figured that one out yet. Yeah, still haven't figured that one out. That's very strange. But yeah, so like I gotta kind of see how much more money I'm making and kind of go from there. But you don't do this because you like us? Thanks, Unnoticed.
Swift Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
John, you'd rather tip than give subs? Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tips support me directly the most, dude. How come you don't work for NASA? Because I'm not an engineer, Harambe. I just play one on Twitch. Is it stressful watching the numbers fluctuate, or does it not bother you? Complicated question. Dude, being a streamer has ebbs and flows. You have high points and you have low points. Like Cities 2 premiering was a pretty high point for me, so it's pretty good right now. But before that, like in that kind of downtime between Starfield and Cities, stream didn't do too well. It didn't do too well, but that's just part of it, man. That's just part of the struggle, dude. That's working for yourself. You know, I'm not really sure what my next paycheck is going to be. And, you know, some people, that would stress the frick out of some people, like, no doubt. Oh, it's gotten to me in the past, for sure. But It hasn't really bothered me much. It used to. It used to bother me all the time. But there's ebbs and flows to streaming, dude. Some days, you know, everybody's good to you. You make great money. Other days, you make nothing. Like, how many streams? Dude, I've gone weeks. Like, in the past, weeks without a gifted sub. Weeks without anybody subscribing. Just resubs. Which is fine. Like, don't get me wrong. That's still good. But, you know, like, I'm not going to sit here and say that stuff wears you down. It used to. That stuff used to be... I used to be like, oh my God, I didn't get a sub today. Like, that. You can't think like that. You're going to go crazy. Yeah, have you thought about making your YouTube presence bigger? Working on that right now, computer. Yeah, Wolfie, there you go. Dude, I like the stress. That's why I succeed in this industry, I think. I like chaos. I like the stress. I like coming in here and earning my keep. That is the most satisfying feeling ever. It's a really good feeling knowing, you know, you came in here, you earned it. You really earned your wage, and then you know, go and do other things, you know. Like after the stream, not like quitting streaming or anything. I let the stress drive me, Rob. Yeah, it used to hinder me. Not anymore, though. I like it. I figured out that I actually enjoy this. I don't know if it's masochistic or in nature or whatever, but yeah, I actually dig it, man. It's fun. Good time. Yeah, I'll probably take a couple days here and there. We're working on that right now, Van, to be honest. Yeah. That stress can literally eat you alive. Well, my hair ain't falling out because of my health, man. It's a hard business, man. I mean, Rocket, you know. It's a tough business, dude. This is a hard job. It's tougher than you might think. Don't get me wrong. It's still playing video games. Like, but it's so much more than that. You know, I'm talking to you guys. I gotta go, like, I can't just hit the live button and have like 6,000 people show up. I'm not like, you gotta work. You have to work for it. Nice hair. Oh, thanks, Slip. But like I said, I like the stress. It's, I don't know. Maybe in some screwed up way it builds character. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, it's not normal. I ain't normal. That's not right. Like, but I like it. Yeah. What's the right way to say it? It's like, I don't know. Can't really say it right. Oh, botch. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. It's, yeah, you know, it gets you up in the morning. Something I gotta go work. I gotta drive for it. You don't rest on your laurels. You know what I mean? Like, how many of you guys have gotten comfortable in a salary position? And it keeps me driving. It keeps me digging. You want to work harder because you don't know what your next paycheck is. I like it. I've grown a lot as a person doing it. You know what I mean? And I've had opportunities, and not opportunities. That's not the right way to say it. I've had experiences that I wouldn't have had otherwise. Sub count goals, the return of the mullet. I don't do sub count goals, but yeah. Gracias para el aeropuerto. No problema, amigo. Rebishu, I'm new to your stream. It's amazing how many good streamers are on Twitch I've never seen. I've been on here since 2016. I do really enjoy your stream personality. I also like you because you're a clean streamer, not dropping the F-bomb. It's a safe for work stream. Yeah, Rebishu, yeah. Dude, okay. I'm with you on that one, man. Back in 2013, 2014, I was cursing like a sailor up in here all the time. And I watched a VOD and one time, and it was just beep this, beep that, that's beeping great. And it got so distracting that I just stopped swearing. it's so distracting to me. I don't know. One day, like, a switch flipped in my head. I'm like, bro, this is cringe. Every other word is a swear. Like, what the frick? That's so distracting. I can't. I'm like, I'm so preoccupied with it. I can't even understand what I was saying in my VOD. Yeah, it's really. Yeah, I really don't like it. I really don't like doing it on stream. I think cursing warrants exclamation, right? So I'll curse if something crazy happens on the stream that I was not expecting. You know, but even then, every time I curse, I take a 15-second timeout, which is the rules for my chat. So I abide by my chat rules, which not a lot of streamers do, right? So I'm not above the rules either. But yeah, and ever since then, dude, watching yourself is weird living. Yeah, it's strange. And ever since then, there are other streamers, you're right, dude. There are other streamers that's like, screw this, screw that. And don't get me wrong, it's streaming. You do what you need to do to be successful. If that's your brand, if that's your style, like, I'm not going to hate on other people, but it's hard for me to watch streams where every other word is an F-bomb. It's very difficult. That and the other reason why I've stayed family friendly is because some viewers have been watching my stream for so ridiculously long. They have kids, and they watch with their kids, and they don't want that language around the house. And that to me is pretty crazy. Like, what? What did you just say? You know? Yeah, Storm, I can't stand hearing myself talk. I don't know what that's about. It sounds right when it comes out of my mouth, but when I hear it, I'm like, ugh. Not gonna lie, in 2016 when I first found you were messing around with someone, probably a moderator, and I was like, oh, he's a jerk. Picked up again around 2018, and I was like, oh, he's my kind of jerk. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I've just been trying to weed swearing out of my vocabulary as much as possible. I don't like it. I don't like it. You don't feel... You could have used a better word, you know? The vibration of the jaw makes our voice sound lower to us than it really is. When I hear myself on playback, dude, I have this really nasally voice, and it's really annoying, and I really don't like it. But I don't hear it when I'm talking, damn it! It's so annoying, I hate it. I hate it so much, dude. I have this really nasally voice. I sound like SpongeBob. It's like, ah, stop, you damn voice. No, it's not easy, but yeah. We all have the annoying nasal voice on playback? Alright, well, that's good to know. It's good to know it's not just me, dude. You put the airport on the wrong island. I wanted to put the small one in Stuttgart so we could figure out what's going on. You sound like a girl most of the time. I lost count how many times I've been called ma'am. No way. Have you melted down yet? Nope, not yet, Googe. Still doing alright. How old is this Ferd? Is that Ferd hat? It's not very old. It's got the weathered look. Really, Wolfie. Damn. But anyway, yeah, a little bit of insight into streaming, guys. It's fun. It's some of the most fun you're gonna have in any type of job, but it's also some of the most stressful work around. But I like it. I like it. It's fun. It keeps you on your toes. You know, like, yeah, keeps you on your toes. Good times. Fun. Wow. Wow, good times. Fun. Wow. Keeps you on your toes, sir. You're sitting. Good point. I follow NASA on here and I clicked on that thinking it was your channel. Dude, I never really paid it much thought, Canuck, but I'm like, how many people have I debated into watching this channel because my logo looks like theirs? I think it might be time for a logo update, dude. I feel bad. I don't like doing stuff like that. I don't like clickbaiting. That's lame. No, Jaeger, NASA has endorsed the stream before, dude. Their Twitch account came in here and said, keep doing what you're doing. Alright. I don't think that's necessarily an official endorsement, but, I'll take it, you know? Wait, this isn't NASA? It's like how Austria Airport has a counter for people who thought it was Australia. Oh gosh. Yeah, all the time, Aldezert. Not, they haven't said that verbatim, but... Can I post a link for the Europa mission? Sure, go ahead. America, get rid of that damn roundabout. Alright, well, I'm kind of in a holding pattern, I'm kind of in a holding pattern here with the airport. I'm not 100% sure, like, 3, okay. Okay, people are using them. People are using the routes. We'll give it a second to pick up steam.
For the best in men's clothing.
Yeah, Donnie, I made it with provisions to put in a runway that's long enough, and I just put a road in there instead. But dude, the more I look at the airport, the more I get annoyed.
And show you everything.
And they measure to your tip. To your tip. Hey, Jamians, what's up, man?
You never had better.
31 passengers. I'm sure we're making a return on investment there. Coffee, please. A subway to the airport. There's no subways over here. I have a train station right there with a bus line that goes to and from. I see most of traffic under control. What is the next big push? I just really gotta fill in. I gotta fill in areas here. Like, we just need more residential. I'm just trying to zone as much low density as I can. My low density residential seems to be going down. Meaning that there might be like a theoretical maximum for it, but we'll find out. Oh, dude, I forgot I placed this. It's Dick Kickham's house. You know, the famous actor. And there's some homeless people in the tents next to it. Yeah, guys, Dick Kickham.
It's time to kick gum and chew ass. and I'm all out of ass. Fucking Dick Kickham.
Yeah, it's Dick Kickham's house. It's time to kick gum and chew butts, and I'm all out of butts. I'm an adult. Yeah. Weird, huh? Yeah, he retired there after defeating the aliens. Yeah. Gabriella, you're not Dick Kickham. No, the Kickham family. Gabriella Kickham and Rachelle Kickham. Dick must not be home. It's the Kickham family, bro. It's fine. It's fine. This is the Kickham household. How dare you? So stupid. It's so stupid and I love it. It's time to kick gum and chew butt. And I'm all out of butt. Can you have a heliport? A fire and a police one to lock, sure. So, we could finish this highway. We could finish this highway, but the traffic seems to be under control, so I put in the provisions for the highways, but I'm not sure if we need them. Gotta make a 45-degree like this. And use froggy voice when you make old fruit salad. So yeah, to make the push to 500K, I'm gonna need another residential. What the hell is going on here? Lack of entertainment. You live in the suburbs! You know what? Screw you. I'm making your house a basketball court. Same with you. You live in the suburbs. Lack of entertainment. Give me a break. Just waste your time on the internet like everybody else in the suburbs. Jeez. What's wrong with these people? Oh no, he's gone drunk with power. Thank you for volunteering. Hey, we had to condemn those buildings. They had asbestos in the basement. What? It was a ranch house? There's no basement? They had asbestos in the foundation. Okay? Anyway, fellas, side note, thank you for all the tips while I was talking about that stuff. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I will keep trying to make you laugh and or disappoint you in new and exciting ways. Asbestos is the bestest. Yeah. Dance, clown, dance. Well, do me a favor and shut your fat mouth. More residential. More.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I never fail to disappoint. Yeah, double negative, so I make you happy. Got him. Crusada. UA. Have you seen Smarter Every Day's talkie game to the American Astronautical Society? I have. Yep. Today, we spell vindication. How do we spell it? EJSA. Boom. No, you said a lot of the stuff, Crusada, that I've been pretty adamant about in like prior talks on stream about spaceflight and how it works. I mean, I wasn't saying exactly what he was talking about, what he said to the Astronautical Society, but I wasn't saying it exactly like that, but I was close. EJ Sports. It's in the game. Yeah, the basement asbestos the Bureau of Asbestos Lining Limits. Yep. Balls. The Balls building. I wonder if it's still there. Yeah? Ah! The Balls building. Yes! That's where the energy is stored. Nodders. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, 473. We're getting there, bros. Fuel is stored in the balls, in the balls. Fuel is stored in the balls, in the balls. Balls, 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 balls. Sorry, yeah, no, family friendly. I got you. Yeah, no, we don't want to get straight. Still can't believe that. How's the highway traffic been lately? Ever since my major frontage road clang bang, it's actually pretty good, dude. Yeah, traffic hasn't been too bad. The only places where I really get a lot of traffic right now are in the industrial area, as is tradition. And there is sometimes a build up here at the Sheffield Connector or Sheffield Street. No. Wow. At the Sheffield Street interchange. The downtown connector works great. People still use that. The garbage problem is subsiding. It's just taking a second because the simulation is low. I did fix the problem. I fixed it by adding another incinerator. And since it's on the highway, they just get on the highway, drive right into the city. But I need to do something with Southeast Rock. There's too much medium density all next to each other. Look at how much of Southeast Rock is actually residents. That has the highest population density, with the exception of... No, not the exception at all. That has a super high population density. We gotta be... Yeah, that creates insane traffic.
Yeah, Aqualix, it's good. The ground pollution decrease in Kings, it's definitely getting there. It's gonna go away eventually. Zone there and ban cars? No? So what I've been doing here is when buildings get abandoned, it's opening up some of my grid spots. What I really want to do is connect a tunnel. I want to put a tunnel in here. Make a tunnel approach, and then have the tunnel go underground to the next town. And have it pop out here on Lake Street. Or Fairview, either one. Just had a high congestion tax like New York. Yeah, how's that working out for them? Is the congestion down? No, it's not. You don't... I don't think that's wise. Government's penalizing people for trying to live is pretty stupid, actually, in cities. In cities.
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine. We got square dance and foxtrots and hide 'em away at home dirty denims.
That's why I put the cities on the back. I realized I was talking about within the confines of the game, Ayal, and I'm like, then I realized what I said, and I went, oh no. Whoops. Sorry. Whoops. My bad. Sorry. I was like, yeah. I want to find a solution here that did. Oh. Whoops. My bad. Sorry.
Adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got.
Hang on 1 second, guys.
Digital. It's all out war.
Give me 1 second. I have to... I gotta check something. Sometimes, I hate to do this on stream, I really don't like it, but sometimes I get, sometimes I get messages that I have to reply to. Here we go. Alright, cool. Alright, so, yeah, we gotta do something about this. Have you seen this? Hey, this promo video has some onboards in high def if you haven't seen it. Dude, that video was linked the instant it was posted, and I'm not upset. And it's been linked probably about 20 times today, Aqualex. You know what the thing is? I'm still not upset. This is the most kick-ass thing I've ever seen. I'll time myself out for swearing. I don't care. Hold on. Oh. Oh, this makes me feel feelings.
Stage separation.
This makes me feel feelings, man. Music over it ruined it. Start over. All right, fine. Don't twist my arm. Jeez.
Attention all operators on countdown 1. This is the final go, no, go.
About this launch, why does the fire rocketness look smaller than like the old Apollo launch footage if Starship is more powerful?
Go.
Stage 2.
Go.
Different propellants is probably what's throwing you off, Atomac. I can assure you this thing is way more powerful.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Send it. Oh. We'll be back to cities in a second. I just... Oh. Mother of God, that's awesome. It's so cool. Dude, it's so cool. Come on now. Come on, man. That's... Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Yep. Just in case anybody was wondering, your boy still loves rockets. Yep. Still love rockets. When that exploration mode comes out for Kerbal, we're gonna be playing that. We're gonna be playing that a lot. Still love rockets, fellas. Don't like that part, but hey. Dude, come on, man. Bruh. It's so freaking good. Dude, this shot right here, that one. Back it up a second. Oh, that's so cool! Oh. Dude. Oh. That is probably the sexiest thing I've ever seen. Yep. That's just... You want it thick. Digital! There are loads of mock diamonds. Yep. Hands? Don't need them, Katra. You don't need them. Dude. That's nuts. That's unbelievable. It's a 35-story building flying into space. Come on, man. So cool.
Stage separation.
Unreal, dude. It's unreal what SpaceX is doing. It's that's all right. I could sit there and watch that all day. Have they confirmed that hot stage did not damage anything? I think hot staging was the reason why they didn't get a restart on 13 engines. On all 13 engines, Katra. Just a theory, though. They haven't confirmed anything, but Rocketology did say it in chat. Guys, we have pretty good confirmation that the third flight will do an on-orbit propellant transfer demonstration. I'm pretty sure they're gonna just be moving fuel between the header tank in Starship and the main tank, just cross-feeding on the ship. But still, that's really cool. I don't think he's crazy, Jackal. I've learned to not bet against him when it comes to aerospace stuff. You just do your thing. It's like in that Homestar, you know, we're strong, man. All right, what are you drawing? Okay, you just keep doing your thing, man. Okay, you just keep doing your thing. If I recall correctly, they did state that the hot staging ringing bulkhead held up. I remember hearing that too, dude. We starting to get some high density demand back. All right. They have any idea when Starship 3 is? Jax? Okay. I've heard, and I've been hearing before the end of the year, that's highly unlikely. Probably not going to happen. I would say second or third week in January. What does hot staging mean? Ah, good question, Soupy. Hot staging is a simplification of staging. So rockets drop tanks, right? When a rocket's going up into space, the energy that's needed is so like razor thin. You got to be very careful, or else you're not going to have enough fuel. So the first stage right here, rockets are set into stages. You got a stage right here, and you got a stage right here. Now, the 33 engines that are right here are not needed to get all the way to space. You only need, well, Starship has 6. You only need 6 of these. So you could either A, jettison the engines, or B, jettison the entire stage. So the fuel tanks with enough fuel for the 33 engines, jettison that thing, right? The trouble is, and then use the smaller, like basically drop fuel tanks and engines that you don't need, right? Staging, you know, 1 stage, 2 stage, 3 stage rockets, right? Like the Saturn V was a 3-stage rocket that went to the moon, right? Starship is 2-stage right now. So not that it would be 3-stage in the future. It's a 2-stage rocket. So you have your first stage right here with its engines shutting down, right? And you have your upper stage Starship with 6 engines. Now, the thing about it is that when you stage, it is complicated to separate and fire a rocket engine. Why is it complicated? Well, I have my water bottle here. Listen to this. Hear that noise? That's the water moving around in there. That happens. That happens because the propellant will slosh around inside of the tank during staging because you're not under acceleration anymore and you're falling technically, right? So propellant just goes everywhere. Rocket engines on Starship are liquid fuel engines. Liquid fuel engines do not like ingesting anything but liquid fuel and oxidizer. In this case, methane and liquid oxygen. If it ingests something else, like the air that's floating around in the tank, the gases that are floating around in the tank are called ullage gases. If the rocket engine ingests ullage gases, it most likely explodes. So, what's hot staging? To avoid this and to make an already extremely complicated vehicle simpler, SpaceX employs what's called hot staging. Hot staging is when, to avoid all that separation, sloshy boy stuff that's going to happen during staging, SpaceX fires 3 of the engines on Starship while it's still attached to the first stage. So you activate your upper stage engines, even though they're pointing directly at your first stage, you activate them. That makes it so the vehicle's always under acceleration, so this doesn't happen. That makes it so you don't need something like, remember I said it's all about mass, right? You don't want dead weight on your rocket, right? So you could Starship could have some kind of like pushing separator system, right? Or you could just fire the engines. Pushing separator system adds complexity to the vehicle, it adds weight to the vehicle. Elon said, screw that, we're not doing any of that. Just fire the engines on the first stage while the Fire the engines on the second stage while the first stage is still going. That's what you're about to see right here. Watch. There, see? The engines are on while your first stage engines are still going. That's hot staging. Oh, very nice. Very nice, Nova. So, remember how I told you about that sloshy propellant thing? Well, watch this. So the hot staging goes, right? And they got the stage, they got it to separate, and it looks great. Now, the first stage has to relight a ring of 10 engines around those 3 motors, right? So there's 3 in the center, there's 10, and then there's 20. The outer 20 engines on that first stage are only there for the way up. The 3 in the center never shut off, and that ring of 10 is would have been used to turn the booster around and have it go and land somewhere, right? This one was supposed to do a soft landing in the ocean. It was supposed to basically just hover above the water and then take a plunge, right? Now watch. Interesting thing here. Because Starship fired its engines momentarily for a second, Starship has 6 engines firing to Super Heavy's 3, right? It caused a momentary bit of deceleration. It bumped the top of the stage and it sloshed the propellants around. Watch. All right, see the Raptors are relighting? See that? Look right there. One of them's out. One of them's out because your prop sloshed. Yeah, it ingested ullage gases, which is gaseous methane and gaseous oxygen in this particular case. Why is that bad? Well, remember how I said liquid fuel engines and liquid fuel rocket engines? So methane, liquid oxygen. Liquid methane, liquid oxygen motors don't like ingesting anything but liquid methane and liquid oxygen. Here's what happens when they ingest gaseous methane and gaseous oxygen. Watch the first stage. Watch very closely. It's very subtle. It's a very, very subtle thing. That's what happens. Yeah, you don't want that. That's bad. That's like dry firing a rocket engine like that is like a carburetor backfiring. You get detonations inside of the rocket engine, and that causes explosions. Yeah, that makes things blow up. So, you want to see something real quick. You know that something's very wrong with the stage here because it coughs up something out the bottom that's about rocket engine sized. Yeah, that's bad. Right after it does that, boom! Yeah, that's why prop slosh is bad, and that's the problem he was trying to avoid. But he was trying to avoid it with the second stage. It worked great with the second stage. First stage, you gotta do a little more calculations there. Too subtle. Can you slow-mo it? Crazy, huh? Yeah, they basically hydraulic hammered the entire first stage, and I'm amazed they got 9 out of 10 of those engines to refire. It's actually pretty impressive. Yeah, kind of like that. That was from residual propellant. That wasn't necessarily from slosh havocs, but yeah. This definitely gives some Falcon 1 vibes. Yeah, see? See? Something happened right there. See how the plume becomes not kind of symmetrical? See how the plumes are from the engines are fanning out in different directions? See how that one is not fanning out? And then over there in this area right here, you see that. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that's a Raptor engine detaching from the booster because of a detonation from ingesting ullage propellants. Like an ullage propellant ingestion usually causes a detonation. It causes an explosion. And I'm pretty sure those are parts of the rocket engine flying off the back. You don't now. I did say that you can jettison your engines. Some rockets do that. Some rockets jettison the engines and the tanks blow up. Now that is what Super Heavy did there, but I'm pretty sure they didn't want that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I'm not a rocket scientist, but pretty sure they didn't want that. Yeah, there's also bits. Yeah, so that means there's pieces of other rocket engines flying off with it. Yeah. And it's inside of kind of the cone from the plume, so you know it came from the engine section. So it's kind of like, okay, yeah, that's a rocket motor being jettisoned out the back. Anyway. Yeah. Sorry, I'll get back into cities. I like rockets. That's... You like to measure your rockets to the tip?
The thread we spoke with.
The rocket threads.
Thread.
The rocket threads.
Never had better.
Yeah, slow, basically, yep. Scott's the one that pointed that out. I gotta find more spots for low density, dudes. What are you whining about? Lack of entertainment. Basketball court. I think that makes it funnier, O-Force. Jeez.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I also got the report that Destin recommended, SP-287 Nova. Yep, good read. I read that report once a long time ago, probably in like 2014 or 2015. And I didn't think anything of it at the time. I was just combing through NASA PDFs, which is what I do. To the point where I really didn't even remember that I did it. I like had a vague recollection. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. No, Gujar, we haven't heard anything. Cucumber with a 7-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it certainly could have been a thing, dude. I don't want to speculate because the last time I speculated about what happened, chat assassinated me, so I'm just, yep, I don't know. Ten trucks in use, that's it? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm thinking. Did your speculation turn out to be true? We haven't heard the details, Bag. I do sometimes guess, but I don't report my guessing as news, right? I'm very, very careful with this stuff. I don't report my guessing as news. I make sure I mention that this is just a guess. I don't know. Because the only people that know are SpaceX, and if they have no obligation to tell us what's going on. So, yeah, we can speculate, but as long as we know we're speculating and don't say, nope, this is what happened, you know. You have to tell the FAA, and we should be able to get our hands on that. Yeah. Waffles. Yep. Yeah, you're not wrong. See, my big problem that I'm kind of facing right now is that the only thing that my city really wants is low density. Problem with low density is that it takes up a lot of space. There's that whole density thing. You are my density, Lorraine. What? I know. I agree. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, the main chute. Yeah, they screwed up drogue main wiring. Crazy, huh? Cities 2 really wants to sprawl. Yeah, it does. I think I got a good spot for residential over here. We can go on the hill here. We can expand the neighborhood. Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Alright, cool. Zone it up. That strengthens an opinion I've been developing. If it's not supposed to go there, don't let it fit there. Yeah, you're right. The Russians tried that, though. Remember when they tried that with Proton's inertial guidance unit? And then some clown jammed it in backwards after hitting it in with a hammer? And then the rocket didn't work after that. That's a true story. Yeah. Imagine using a hammer unironically on a rocket. You've disabled cars and pedestrians? No. No, not at all. What makes you think that? What's up, Kaku? How are you? Yeah, Dark Side. Hey, they do things differently over there, I guess. I guess. But I digest. You're a pedestrian. You're a dead pestrian. Ha! You're a pescatarian. Freaking roasted or something. No one should be required to account for hammer-wielding clowns. Yeah, you're probably right. How about we just don't let the hammer-wielding clowns near things that don't require a hammer? Let's go up in here. Alright, where's the... Oh, man. There's so much ore up here. It's gonna kill me to... freaking...
How'd you get those massive ore deposits? You hit the go button, fantastic, and that popped up. Oh, there's plenty of ore over there. There's tons of ore in the forest. This is insane. City has zero surplus on any resource. It's a big city, man. It's 500,000 people. What do you want? I was gonna put residential up there. Do you think it's possible that City wants low just because the simulation is chugging so hard? No, because high density is fluctuating. There's a reason for it. I think the reason is because I have too much mid. Because I noticed that mid-density buildings over here in East Rockwood keep going belly up. I think people want to move out of the city, dude. They're trying to getting a little bit of flight here going on. I think that's what's happening. I'm not 100% sure. It's hard to tell what's going on in the sim because the sim moves so slow. See? All these mid-tier buildings are going up. Yeah, it's pretty good on this, right? I think that's pretty cool. I'm gonna let my demand just kind of go up for a little bit. But yeah, I have no medium density. There's nothing. And I'm kind of in a holding pattern on zoning stuff down here. Oh, look, all the air pollution's gone. Cool. I'm kind of in a holding pattern for zoning stuff down here because of ground pollution. I want to fill in that grid so bad, but there's the pollution. We'll probably get away with that. Probably get away with that too. And that as well. Probably that too. And that. Planting trees in the area helps with ground pollution. All right. I haven't heard that. Sunshine, we'll test it, won't we? Yes, we will.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Get in there. Hey, Dr. Death, 37 months. Thanks, man. Hey, all this from a slice of gabagool. We were watching The Sopranos for like the 1000th time. It's such a good show, dude. Fix that last zone. Thank you. Yeah, I saw it. Fantastic. Thank you. Probably do that. I'm sure these people won't mind having their backyard be a highway. I'll put some trees in there to make them feel better about it. Then we must add some shrubbery. Anybody who objects to shrubbery, I will go up to them and say, "Icky, icky, icky, pa-ting!" You have objected to the shrubbery. No. You cannot object to the shrubbery. Nee! Nee! Oh, boy. We're having fun. Just trying to get the grids nice and even so we can not do stuff like that. Okay. Why? Angle, grid spacing. There we go. Hungry fella? There you go. Alright. Fill that in there. Fill that in there. Who's Phil? Don't know. Have you tried making smaller grids for low density houses? I found that if you kind of zone one lot at a time, Elmo, you can, it really kind of forces a different style of building. So smaller grids could potentially do that. But like, okay, over here, I manually, for Moranis, right? Look at the difference between Moranis and Coggers. Coggers is just, I just zoned it and sent it, right? But Moranis, I zoned every single lot by hand. Yeah. Look at the difference. Look at the houses. See what I mean? Now, which one of those looks nicer? Which one of those is more visually appealing? Yeah, it will force a certain style if you tell it to. Same thing with high density buildings. You zone high density, you just fill in a block, it's going to zone the same building over and over again. But there are some places, like in Stuttgart, where I was trying to build in a certain style, and because I was trying to build in a certain style, I wanted certain buildings in certain places.
Rolling blackouts. We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events. This has been a local public service announcement.
I was referring to having 4 squares deep versus 2 squares deep so that you can fit more houses into the area. Oh, yeah.
Should be aware that we are struggling to get the situation in hand.
Yeah.
This has been a
That's kind of what I was
announcement.
kind of getting there. I was getting there, man, but yeah, I got you.
Epitome of classical listening at home or wherever you roam.
Making 2-2.
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal. But if you're planning a quick trip out, you might want to wait a little while until everything clears up.
If you're in it, you already know about it. No use reminding you.
474.
Delays and drive safe. And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood.
Here comes the
You
Jarva
can now
Mate.
shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva Mate. Or so my wife tells me. That's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
I'm curious if 2x2s are better than 4x4. I would actually kind of want to, excuse me, maybe work on another city and figure that one out. When we hit 500, I think that might be where I put a bow on the East Rock project for now. Who knows? Will you at some point try a hexagon grid? There are certain things that I actually want to mess with, that I want to try, just with city building that I've learned from this city. Like, what I really want to do with the next city project, guys, is build a city that really focuses, like, I want to do the opposite of this. I want to see if you can, and this is kind of just something that I've wanted to check just because. I wanted to, I don't know how to say this right. I want to do the opposite of this. More stuff like Moranis, right? I want to really take my time and zone every lot and be very careful about it. So the next city that you see me build might not be as big as this one. But yeah, like a much more planned city project. Like, I don't know if we'll do hex grids, Mando, but yeah. I think that would be actually kind of cool. Little boxes on the hillside field? Eh, not necessarily, but... But for now, I'm just going to fill all this in. I want to see what happens. I really want to push to 500. I don't think anything's going to happen at 500K, but just kind of curious to see what the game does. I'm actually, with this one, I'm kind of curious if the low density is ever going to go away. Like, will I ever recover mid-density stuff here? I'm not sure. Build a city like Amsterdam. The last city that I made in City Skylines 1 was like Amsterdam, Tribu. I'm not really interested in doing that again. Not necessarily because I didn't like it or anything. It was because there's no bikes in this game right now. And I'm not, like... There's no bikes? Not even... There's motorcycles, but there ain't no bicycles. How am I supposed to build an Amsterdam-style city with no bicycles? That's not happening. Yeah, we're not doing that. Do you think 1 million is possible? Well, fantastic. From what I can tell here, I mean, granted, I've only made one city, but I think that's pretty, this is pretty indicative. I mean, I don't think it's going to be different with another high population city, but long story short, what I'm trying to say is, I think it really just depends on how good your hardware is. It very much seems like the game is not going to break. It's just going to go slower. Bikes! Come on, baby. 474.5. It's been sitting there for so long. A rocket launch station is needed.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bro Fuse, 2-month resub. Thanks, man. Alright. Why? I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this launch site. It's terrible. That launch site is big. It's big. I don't know if I want to make it. It is far enough away. It's 5 kilometers away from civilization, so that's good. Have you ever done a futuristic city? If not, would you consider doing one? Example, Cyberpunk. Night City style would probably require mods. Yeah. You answered your own question, Ray, but yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. So, extreme high density, walkable city. Yeah. I mean, the closest we come to Night City is what you see on the screen. Doing something like that. Just a multi-layered city. Either that or Epcot. Epcot would probably be closer. But yeah, that would be really cool. The dev said with the new theme thing, they could possibly do official packs for like night-style cities. Pog. Recreate the line. Ugh. Bruh. 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 No. I don't want to do that. All right. Kowloon Walled City. I do like how they really allowed you to build a three-dimensional city in this game. I really, really like that. Like these are some of my favorite things here. Like that downtown connector that I just showed you. South Park Highway. So this road right here. That just makes me happy. That's so cool that you can do stuff like that. Like I have a highway that's on top of the boulevard right here. And the highway splits and it comes down there. I think that's cool, man. You have a big Central Park. That's probably the most central park that you're gonna get from me. There's another one over there. Handmitten does not have any Central Park. Maybe I'll put it down here. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Probably like put it all up in here. The real Central Park is 50 of these short blocks long. The real Central Park is as big as the Handmitten district. We measured it. So see that district right there? That's about how big actual Central Park is. That should give you a scale for like the size of Manhattan comparatively. What's special about Epcot? Yeah, Noel, I don't think that's necessarily the problem here. Hold on. I'm not talking about the theme park. That's what I'm talking about. That's Epcot. Epcot is a multi-layered city project that Walt Disney bought a bunch of land down in Florida to actually go and make. He wasn't trying to make Walt Disney World. That was supposed to be a facet of it. But it was going to be a city that specifically focused on layering itself. And inside of the urban center of the city was going to be the World Showcase. Like, basically the World Showcase with a permanent consumer electronics show, which eventually ended up becoming Epcot Innovations. But Walt Disney was an infrastructure nutcase, which is kind of weird. But God loved planes, trains, cars, automobiles. He was a fan of everything. So when he told his Imagineers to go and make a theme park for him, right? Or not a theme park, make a city for him, they came up with the idea of putting trucks on their own roads, cars on their own roads, pedestrians on their own footpaths, trains all elevated. The city is layered like a giant cake. Right? The whole city's layered like a whole cake. There's his airplane. And it ends up looking like one, and at the center of it would be a gigantic skyscraper. Hotel.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate
hotels, mixed use, like it was basically a gigantic mixed use building. And the entire World Showcase would have been indoors.
This has been a local public service announcement.
You're tuned into Second Moon.
I'm tuned into you shutting up. It basically would have been like if you guys have ever been to the Venetian in Las Vegas, or the Venetian, or the Palazzo, same idea. Like you walk through a whole like Italian village, going from casino to casino, right? Yeah, everything would have been indoors in the main city area, right? Oh, wow. There's some line drawings that were updated here that I've never seen. But see, the entire city was a gigantic roundabout. Whole thing was a big roundabout. Like that. Hang on. So that was the plan for Walt Disney World. They would have had the Magic Kingdom, contemporary Grand Floridian, Seven Seas Lagoon, Polynesian, with golf courses, and that road that goes to the Magic Kingdom, they were going to build Epcot on. That road's called World's Drive. It's the one with the monorail on it, or like right next to it. That was going to go to the experimental prototype community of tomorrow. The actual Epcot park is somewhere like right here, and Hollywood Studios is like over here, and then Animal Kingdom is over here. Bro, I muted you for a reason. So, Epcot would have been an industrial showcase too. So the people would have lived there. So the people that lived in that city would need to go someplace to work, and it would have been basically people that work in the World Showcase and the Consumer Electronics Show, but there was also an industrial site too for to basically show off American enterprise and industry and stuff like that. And then the monorail was supposed to connect the industrial hub to the city, to the theme park, and then there was supposed to be a giant entrance complex. Basically, the entrance complex is Disney Springs. Yeah. It's Disney Springs. And all the parking lots for all the parks, if you've ever been down to Walt Disney World, you parking lot, and then you take a shuttle to the park entrance. Disney Springs mixed with those entrance complexes is what that is. It would have had all other hotels, all the other Disney themed hotels, a campground, and basically the monorail. You would have taken the monorail to the theme park, to the Magic Kingdom, and then Epcot as well, and then the industrial park. Yeah, and the monorail would have gone all around to all the different motels. Yeah, and then that all would have been connected into an airport, Sawblade style airport with parallel runways going north, south, east, west. Kind of like Denver, with a general aviation ramp over there. The monorail would have connected to all that. The airport didn't happen because Orlando International Airport happened instead. Where the regional airport is now is where Celebration is, for the people that want to know. But the entirety of Epcot is a gigantic roundabout. So traffic is always flowing and it's always multi-layered. So trucks don't get caught up with cars. Cars don't get caught up with trains. Trains don't get caught up with people. Like I said, the whole thing was supposed to be built like a giant cake. It's really friggin' cool, actually. See? See what I mean? Hey, Renee. I know about Neom. The line. AN. Yeah. This is not the line. This is better. Yeah. You want to hear something crazy? These renders kind of look like a Disney park, right? They look like Disneyland. Disneyland and the Magic Kingdom at Disney World are prototypes for Epcot. Notice how at the center of both parks, there's a central focal point and then there's a bunch of satellites around it. The whole park is a giant roundabout. Just like that. The theme parks were prototype.
Go at throttle up.
The theme parks were prototypes for the planned cities. Yep. Pretty cool, right? Pretty freaking cool. And before you say, who's going to live there? Who's going to live there? Well, Disney Celebration is here. Celebration, Florida is an entirely private city that's owned by the Disney Corporation, and it's full all the time. There's a wait list to get in. Yeah, that's a Disney themed city. Yep. So, before you say like, they never would have done that. They never would have done. No, that's ridiculous. That never would have worked. Oh yes, it would have. Oh yes, it would have. That's where the airport was supposed to be. See how they made the road to go to the airport? That never existed. And this is the property line right there. See? This was all supposed to be airport down here. That's why that highway, World's Drive, that's the road. The Welcome Center would have been right here where Hollywood Studios is, and Epcot, the park's right there. The city would have been right here. And then the Magic Kingdom would have been the same. But the city would have probably been like right up here. Hey, human. The World Showcase is what was supposed to be at the center of the city. Right here. See? I basically grew up there and worked in all the theme parks. EJ knows as much as the executive who actually played a role. I love this stuff, Zens. I'm a little bit of a Disney freak, dude. But not like you know the people that I'm talking about. But I'm a Disney freak because of that. That's why I think Disney is cool. Like, the original Walt Disney ideas are so cool. They make me so happy that Walt Disney was willing to pay it forward so freaking hard like that. That's awesome, man. It's really good stuff. See last if free. Sure. Did you see the article about the USAF from SpaceX's plans for Slick 6? TLDR, the first Falcon 9 from it is targeting mid-2025. Okay. That's not that far away. First Falcon Heavy launch from Slick 6 targeting early 2026. Rotating frame is somehow already in place. Adding 2 more landing pads at Vandenberg. Planning to certify boosters to 25 to 30 reflights. And work starts in January in overhauling the pad to suit Falcon 9. Wow. That's pretty impressive, dude. Yeah, Damien, did someone say Disney? Yes. Dude, next time I'm down there, I'm giving you a call. Okay? You have an airport. Yeah, we have an airport. I'm not sure if it's useful at all, but we have an airport.
In sweeping the city, people...
By the early 90s, Epcot came to mean early paychecks come on Thursday. Zens, it bums me out to see what Disney has become. I'm not going to lie to you. But that still doesn't mean that I don't love Disney World, dude. When I go to Disney World, I'm looking for utilidors and stuff like that. That's the kind of things I like. Like, the park's amazing. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love that stuff. But that's what I'm really looking for, man. I'm like, oh, is that a utilidor right there? Like, they probably, probably Disney security's probably watching me on camera go, what the hell is that guy doing? Yeah, PJ, circular cities aren't a new idea. Disney just really honed that concept. I think it's awesome. I think Epcot would still work. It's a great idea. And I prototyped it. Zens, the reason why I know so much about it is because I made one in City Skylines 1. I made Epcot. Now I gotta show it. We're talking about it, I gotta show it. I want to make it in Cities too, but I don't have a monorail, so maybe we could do it with trains? It would kind of work. I mean, it might work. Have you ever been in the MK tunnels? It's wild. No, I would love to. Dude, I would love to. I would love to. That would make me so happy. I would love it. I'd love every second of it, man. That's so freaking cool to me. How would you split the cars and trucks? Fantastic. Okay, it might sound stupid, all right? This might sound really dumb. But how they planned on doing it is just making the roads where the trucks need to go separate from the roads where the cars need to go. I know that sounds like, well, okay. All right, EJ, you have a couple of screws loose? What does that mean? And the answer is yes, absolutely, sure. No, they basically made it so there were separate highways for the trucks, and those separate highways for trucks are only connected to the places where trucks need to go. So think about if you had like a mall, for instance, right? A mall has a loading dock where all the trucks load off all their product for the mall. Think about a highway going to the loading dock and a highway going to the front entrance of a mall. That's it. Oh, there's my airport that I made, by the way. There's some pictures of it. We can't load that. It blew up when we tried to load it. I don't ever remember making Taurus Litra. What the hell is that supposed to be? Was that the last city that I made? Yes, it was. Okay, I remember now. There it is. All right, check this out. Is your processor going to catch fire? It'll be fine. But yeah, that's crazy. How did you decide on what runways to use when you built an airport? In Cities 1, I just picked a direction that looked nice. There is windage, but I had my runways were kind of crossed like this. And I forget which way you know what? I don't know if I made it off of the windage or not. I can't load that map. That map has too much stuff that's broken. Because I don't have that airport asset pack anymore. Damn road delineator. In Las Vegas, many of the valleys are at the back of hotels. Yeah. James used to work at the Magic Kingdom. Had to go through the tunnels every day I worked there. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, here. Check this out. So yeah, my idea how to implement it in cities was to do the same thing. I split it. So notice how cars are only going down this road and trucks are going down... Or no. Yeah, trucks are going down these roads. Cars are going down the other one. Here's the Welcome Center. There's the Welcome Center. And if you look... Wow, those cars are moving so fast compared to what I'm used to. Anyway. So... Note that only cars are on one road, and I mean, there's some trucks on the road, but most of the time the heavy traffic is going, and I mean, cars are going on the outside road because people need to work there, but see, in the center we got our monorail. Here, let's follow it. Monorail goes to the industrial site. See? I put all of the industry from the industry's DLC. All the factories from industry are here. And in lieu of the people movers, I use trams. And then here's the main one. There it is. Dude, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if we found a way to divert trucks onto alleyways, I could actually split it up. And we have parking lots, too. We have underground parking. Yep. Tour of the center. Well, the center was supposed to be a terminus of all the monorails, right? All the monorails and all the people movers supposed to come to a central terminus station with 12 people mover exits by the main monorail exit. The idea is that people can, if you live right here, you take the people mover to the monorail and you work over here. You take the people mover to monorail, monorail to people mover, back to your industrial site. Or if you work down here, you go here. I never finished the Welcome Center, and the Magic Kingdom isn't here, but Seven Seas Lagoon is there. The reason why is because I took USGS, United States Geological Surveys of the area pre-1965 and built Reedy Creek. Yeah, I built Reedy Creek. This is a topographical Reedy Creek. That's I-4 right there. That's I-4, and I think that's SR 526. 417 should be crossing right here and come in right here, but obviously the map from 1965 didn't have 417 if you're familiar with the area, so it's not there. Disney Springs should be right here. Animal Kingdom should be right there. Hollywood Studios should be right here. The actual Epcot Park should be right here. Or basically where the industrial site is. And the Magic Kingdom should be right there. Like, even watch, like, look at the property line. And then go back into Google Earth. Okay, see the lines right there? See the lakes? I had a mod in Cities to overlay an exact topographical map of the area. Learned a lot about Central Florida from it, which is actually pretty cool. Not a lot of people know. Actually, true. I'll bet you the executives don't even know this. There used to be a rail line that went through here. There used to be a rail line that went through there for logging, for sawmill. You can still see the right of way. It's still there. See it? Train tracks. There's a right of way for tracks right there. It goes through one of these Disney resorts and then it goes up here. And if you really, 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 really squint, the right of way is still there. See it? There it is. And then it would have went up here past Blizzard Beach. And then right where, what's this one? I forget what resort that is. Lago Dorado. There was a, the tracks basically went across the swamp right here and went this way. You could still see the right of way right there. See? My Spanish. Gracias. And then the tracks connected in over here somewhere and they went that way. There they are. See? Right away for a train track. Goes right through the Animal Kingdom. See what I mean? Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I read a lot about all this and how it works. You see that road right there? There's I-4. There's 417 right there. And where Celebration is in my map is off the map because Cities 1 is not big enough to support the entire Walt Disney property. Pretty crazy, right? The old map. How did you turn on these two games at the same time and they don't crash? I just hit the start button. Yep, there's the USGS. That's the map that I overlaid. That took a lot of time. It took me months to do this. Yep. It's the Intercession City, which is behind my noodle over here. It's right here. Intercession City is just south of the Walt Disney property here. Yep, I use this as my map. See? Old railroad grade. Right there. Yeah, I use this to make the low and highlands around Reedy Creek. Old railroad grade right there. I could redo it in Cities 1. I think we have a map. I think we have a map that's big enough. I need the map editor to make the swamp. I could do it. I will do it. When I get the map editor. But yep. And we definitely have Cities 1 and Cities 2 working right now. Pretty much true. Yeah, yep, that's right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, buddy. So, what do you want from me, man? I've been doing a lot of things. That took so long to make, dude. Oh, I'm so freaking proud of it. Like, I'm usually pretty humble about things. I don't like showing stuff off. I'm very proud of that. That's probably the coolest thing we've done in Cities, man. They're here for it, never change. Yeah. Yeah. Check that out, huh? Tyrus! Thanks for the bits, buddy. Is it all one-way roads? No. No, not one-ways. Oh, man, the roads look so different in this game. Jeez. Dude, can you imagine how much more hardcore this would be with realistic population densities that Cities 2 has? And how citizens actually prioritize certain routes over others? Oh, fudge. We got to do it for Walt, man. We have to. Oh, frick. Map editor, monorail. What else do you need? Yeah, just a map editor and monorail. I mean, passing, we can get away with it with trains. But we don't really have any of the right stations. But we already showed that an elevated train track can have the station on it as long as you put pedestrian paths to it. So, we'd have to make some ramps here and there, but it's totally doable. Walt's birthday just happened on the 5th. Are you going to see us do this map? I'm thinking about it. We don't have all the things that we necessarily need. Who needs a map editor? Terrain is free. That is a very good point, James. It's possible, Rocket Guy, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you're right. Terrain editing is free. What the hell am I whining about? I hate that feature, though. You'd still need some sort of overlay? Well, Cientic, what's stopping me from just taking measurements from this, which are based off of the overlay that I put down? I don't know how we'd make utilidors. I don't know how we would do that. Pretty much, it's me. I would have to completely redo a map. I don't know how I'd shoehorn all this in here without anarchy mode. Without anarchy mode, this would be very difficult. I'll think about it. And when I say I think about it, I'll actually go and look at... I'll actually go and start kind of turning the gears. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, passing, we could... It'd probably be the most difficult until Move It comes in. Yeah. It is doable, though. It's doable. Yeah. Anarchy mode is built into dev mode. Okay. Yeah, it's possible, dudes. I don't see why it wouldn't be. These houses... Oh, I had the game paused. I was going to say, did these houses get built? What about over here? Yeah, they did. Oh, hand banana air. Look. Hand banana air. So now we just delete the entire city and start with Edgecott? I mean, I have the... I have enough money. Can you imagine? Tonight, you. Yeah, this could be the feeder city. Oh my god. No, I'd rather clean slate it, to be honest with you. Why not just duplicate that save? What? This? Well, yeah. I don't want to. I'd rather clean sheet the design and do it the same way we did it before. We got to build up some capital. It's pretty funny when you wiped out whole cities before. That's exactly what I did with my last big city when we decided we wanted to do something different. I tried to change Westwood and then the whole thing went belly up. I'm not doing that again. This is your fault, chat. You guys facilitated this nonsense. You know what? Frick that building. There was asbestos in the basement. Yeah, I agree, passing. City doesn't need to be wiped. It's fine the way it is. It's fine the way it is. Chat's just being delusional. Chat has delusions of grandeur. They have grandlusions. Brzako, help me. Get them away from me. Is there any asbestos tornadoes in the game? No. No. Devious 44 months. Thank you very much. Of course, come Edgecott 2, we passed the point of asbestos in basements. There will be gators in the basements instead. Yep. Yep. It'll be like the GTA 6 trailer. I wish flooding from the rain was a thing, Ghost One. That would be cool. Like, if it rains a lot, it'll start flooding. Like, the water level will increase temporarily or something. That would be super cool. Either that or it would fry someone's computer. It's one or the other. Why not both? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Yarg. They'll simulate each water droplet. Oh no. Why, Docs? Why are you like this? Bus, what are you doing in there? Get out of there. I don't understand. Why? Do you think AI will beat engineers' innovations, and if yes, when? No, I mean, unless AI can read our thoughts, then I don't think that's gonna happen. No, Talby! No, not yet. You're not ready. You're not ready, young grasshopper. You're not ready for the Epcot project. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, we're starting to get some demand for high density again. Sweet. Here, let's go in here. NA high density. Let's just get some small stuff going. No, I don't want it to be that tall.
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine. We got square dance and foxtrots and hide 'em away at home dirty denims. Skirts and hats, belts and boots. We can cover you head to toe if that's what you like. Even got your dang old denim leg garters for the boys who love that denim real good. You ever wear a denim vest? I'll tell you, girl, you will have them swarming. You'll see. Come on down to Denny's Denims. I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
Okay. Hey, Pilch, what's up, dude? I know I've been not been able to tune in much lately, but I wanted to share. I just applied for a structural engineering job at SpaceX. Probably won't get it, but I've come a long way after inspiration during COVID. This would ever be a hope if I hadn't got inspired to go back to get my master's in structural and change paths. Thanks again. Dude! Hell yeah! That's freaking sick, man. I was wondering where you went. I was like, I haven't seen Pilch in a little while. That's awesome, man. Good luck, dude. Good luck. That's freaking sweet, dude. I'm glad I could help. That's awesome. Good for you. Freaking get it, man. Pretty cool. My high density is still there. I think this high density zoning plot is going to put us over the top, dudes. That's freaking sick, man. Freaking proud of you, dude. You actually did something. You did something with it, man. You know, sometimes I think I'm just yelling into the void, you know? Like, are people really going to listen? But hearing that validates what I do pretty hard, I think. I'm like, yeah, okay. All right. All right, man. Sweet. My experience is in steel and pipes, fingers crossed. Well... something tells me you might be in the ballpark there. Oh, there's not much more demand. Okay. Well, we had some. Had some. EJ yells at Void and Void gets master's degree. No regrets, man. It's what I do. No regrets. Well, look at all these little things. So busy now. A little ballet. Now, think about all the people that created them. Technicians, engineers. They can go home and feed their children tonight so their children can grow up to be big and strong and so on and so forth, thus adding to the great chain of life. In reality, chat, you and I in the same business. Cheers. I try, man. Oh, that feels so good when that lines up. Nice. That's what she said. Huh? What? Okay. Got some new spots. Don't want to be too close to the power lines. Hey. Calm down. Just finished the first pass on that video, down from 2 hours to 51 minutes. I think I could shave off at least another 10 to 15. Yeah. Have you finished the highway? Yeah, the highway is good, man. Look at it. Check that out. Which video is this? Check the Discord. I don't remember telling you to edit a check the Discord video. Oh. Yeah. Okay. That video. Very nice. Yeah, Luke, take a look. I ended up... So the original interchange was like somewhere over here. And I built this right next to it. And instead of making the road go directly at the bridge like what we had before, I decided to make it go over here and then turn. The reason why I did that was because I wanted to move the dock that was right there. There used to be coastline right there. I wanted to move it right here. So I didn't want the road going too close to it. The other thing is that the tracks meandered around over here, and I was like, you know what? The tracks went over here, and they followed the manifold that we had, and then they turned right here and went up there. I was like, screw that, dude. I want to build like a station over here, and I need another depot, so might as well put the depot in my industrial area, right? So that's what we did. So the trains and putting that dock there were the reason why I made it go out here and then take a left up to the bridge. That's why I did that. And then I just put 2 jug handle interchanges here in. And then I really messed with I was testing here. A jug handle going into a big boulevard, it works. It works pretty well. That's pretty high capacity. That can take a lot of, traffic. Yeah, that definitely does its thing. Is this the same interchange that had a road going toward the dock, but it was a 100-foot canyon? No. No, different road. And then, yeah, connecting it into the bridge, and then I made the frontage go away from the bridge because I couldn't make the frontage follow the bridge. So the frontage road goes down here into another jug handle interchange, right? That way all the dock traffic gets jammed over here, and all the traffic going to all the industry can use that one. Then I made the road end right here for now, but I want to make this road go into a tunnel. And I want to have the tunnel go under here, under the statue, and pop up over here somewhere. Can you introduce us newer viewers to your city and planning? Yeah, Iceful. What do you want to see? Anything that's catching your fancy here? Just say top right, lower left, horse head, whatever. This is why I take my time. I take my time when I'm building. You know, there was a time where we were at about 350k pop, and I just kind of sat there for a little while, redoing the damn highway, right? Building out that 4-lane artery that goes left to right on your screen. The reason why I did that is because I realized with a bigger population, you need a bigger road to support it, or else it's not going to work. I'm just very new to this game. Just tips and some and some awesome things you have made. All right, cool. Those docks probably should have separated connections. Hindsight's 2020 living room, right? But yeah, now I know. Okay, I did this in Cities 1, Iceful, as well. So my city started right here. Forest Street was the first street that I put down. It wasn't a big boulevard like that, but that road, there's been a road there since I started this save. So, how did I build? What did I do when I started? This is some of the best advice I can give. Well, if you notice, the input connection, the input highway, the original highway in the save was right here. It was right there. I redid that as soon as I possibly could. And I built that bridge. The Duke Bridge right here. That's one of the, that is the oldest bridge in the city, actually. That's the oldest one. And then I made it go down here and connect in, right? And then I deleted the original highway because I don't like the default highways in game. They're very annoying. So when I did that, I put all my residential zoning over here, and then these grids over here I put industrial. I think the first grid that I made was the Green Street, Forest Street over here, and I zoned that with industry, and then I kind of built out an entire industrial sector, basically in this L-shaped area where the technical university is. That's the EJ school for kids who can't read good. We made it 3 times as big this time. So, I kept all my industry over here, and I kept zoning residential down here. And then I went across here with that residential, and then I went across that way, etc., etc., right? But you could see, to your tip, you can see right here with the grids, any of the grids that are going this way, right, is basically my original city. Like, that's the original area. So, right here. So, I went all the way up here, and all the way up here, and then after a couple of blocks, I connected in Sheffield Street, which is, like, second oldest boulevard. And then we made another Forest Street. It just default named it to another Forest Street, but... So you can see right here, I started with that one, went up a little ways, that one, went up a little ways, that one, and then just connected the roads in. Here's the big one, Iceful. See where the highway is? I didn't build anything there. Why? Well, because I wanted to put a highway there. Obviously. Duh. Yeah, so I left this area blank completely on purpose. So I could put the highway through and not have to demolish anything. That's exactly what we did. I actually put in a right-of-way for the train as well. So now we have train access and we have highway access. Then, down here, I built a high-capacity interchange. And then I took the highway. Like, by the time we got to here, the city was about here. And then about basically where all the grids are that are going this way. Right? Then I made the highway curve around some hills that were right here, because highways generally go around hills if they can, right? There's some like banks here for right next to the ocean. So I made the highway and the train go around it. And then I built this interchange here to help get people in and out of the city, right? And then I built the train station to accept outside connections, right? And that right there is basically like the first phase of the city. But I left a right of way for the highway. Always do that, because in Cities 1 you had to be kind of careful with it. You had to have highways if you weren't careful. Dude, even all pedestrian cities need highways to an extent, right? Like, you gotta be careful. So I left a right of way. Little did I realize how much I would actually need that. This is superbly important. Even this road, even to the city nowadays, there's only so many ways you can get into downtown East Rock. You know, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, a tunnel, just 5, and then the very Insano Narrows bridge over there. 6 ways to get in to a city that has probably, like, to an island that has 200,000 population.
The roads matter. That's my biggest piece of advice. Leave space for highways. Plan. Plan it out. Leave some space. So you made Jersey. It's supposed to look like New York, Mike, yeah. I modeled this. I made this city kind of in a northeast style. It's supposed to look like, you know, it could be Philly. It could be Newark. It could be New York City. It could be Long Island. It's kind of close. Could be Boston. Could be Hartford or Rhode Island or something. It's supposed to look like that. The island is not necessarily supposed to be Manhattan. It's just the downtown area ended up over there. Yeah, Howells. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be that area, the Northeast Corridor style, I guess. Because like New York City, Philly, Boston, Hartford, Providence, they all come from the same time period. Those cities were all kind of established around similar times, right? Boston being the oldest. Yes. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, Boston's older than Philly. Not by much, though. So... looks very good. No problem. So yeah, just plan it out. And Iceful, one more thing, you know, just so I, you know, just in case you want to, if I'm talking too much, let me know. But it's my job to talk. Remember that. Is it true that these highways were built in poor neighborhoods? Not in my city. I built what my city needed. Okay, T-Man. I'm actually gonna go watch the game at 7, dudes. There are several fires. Yeah, I see them over there. What are they gonna do? Burn stuff? Wait. Anyway. So... they built neighborhoods full of asbestos and weak foundations. They built, I would say they built highways through poor neighborhoods in real life because they couldn't build them where NIMBYs were. So rich people don't want a highway in their backyard. So they built what they needed, right? Through people that couldn't put up as much of a fight. Which, nope, that's still screwed up. Yep. Yeah, that's still messed up. Yep, nope, still screwed up. Yep, that's still messed up, but I don't know. What's the solution? You gonna have no highway? I don't know. I don't have a better solution. It was a rhetorical question. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. That's why I plan for highways, so I don't have to make that damn decision. Oh, shoot! That's why I always plan out my highways, so we never have that problem. Well, I mean, heck, dude, one of the first things that I did was redo this entire highway corridor. And then I eventually had to redo it again because it wasn't enough. No, Mike, as far as I can tell, the high rent is a false positive. Check it out. Look. This person is complaining about high rent. They're very happy except for lack of entertainment, which I still think is hilarious because they live in the suburbs. One child lives here? Yeah, I can see why an elementary school student would be complaining about high rent. It's not like they have a job. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a problem. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Oh, look. Same thing. What about you? That's a senior citizen. That's not a false positive. What?
Make it make sense. So your city currently has the population of a whole country in real life named Malta. I know where Malta is. Yeah, Malta's south of Sicily. Mm-hmm. He's a robber. Maybe he robbed the house. Yeah. Well, let's check to see if there's any other false positives. No, okay, so that's not a false positive. I actually do have high rent problems, but it's not as bad as the game is making it out to be, but I do have those problems. You have an in-depth tour of the motorway. Sure, man. So Jordy, when I went to plan out the highway, I tested a concept in cities called frontage roads. Cities 1 didn't really understand frontage roads correctly. Basically, you have your main throughway right here. And then every once in a while, you have connections to a feeder highway. The feeder highway is the one that has all the exit ramps. So, for instance, if I'm driving through here and I don't want to take a right here, I don't mingle with the traffic that's leaving and the traffic that's coming back in if I'm on the throughway. So if I'm trying to, for instance, get to this intersection, I can bypass this interchange by staying on the through roads and then transfer over and then transfer to the ramp. It doesn't work in Cities 1. Frontage roads don't work. But because the traffic algorithm in Cities is quite good, it works just fine in Cities 2. Frontage roads actually do their thing. Check it out. There's people using the throughway and there's people using the feeder road. Pretty cool, huh? That was actually one of the coolest. That's my favorite thing about this city. It has a gigantic feeder road. It's a brilliant idea. I'm new to Sicily and I try to get my head around the traffics. Yeah, traffic is tough, man. It's a tough thing to manage. Unrelated, but have you looked in depth into city statistics, finances, and exports? Vane, I haven't really tweaked that. I purposely haven't dived into that too much. The reason why I haven't delved into it too much is because I think my save file is broken. I think it's broken because no matter what I do, even if I end up losing, operating at a $109 million loss in taxation, I don't lose money. I'm not exactly sure how that works, right? Like, watch. We're at 634,173,702 flurbos. Look. Watch. When that ticks, because my simulation is going slow, it's going to take a second. When that ticks, it should go down. It went down by 2. How'd you get your ground raising lower without going stupid? Practice with the terrain tools, Jordy. What are you trying to do? You want to make a grade for a highway? So I should be losing $2.7 million an hour. The city should go bankrupt literally in a day. Well, not a day, but a week in game. Look, I should be losing $2 million an hour, and I'm losing $1 an hour. Something is broken. Something is very broken there, and I don't know what's going on. So my next save, so like Vane, the next save that I do, I want to play very, very slow so I can sit and get a good understanding of the economics, because I'm pretty sure I broke that. I'm pretty sure this is broken. Fix your taxes. No, let's just operate at 0% taxes. Screw it. I mean, something that I think is a really stupid game feature, I really don't like it, is no matter what you do, like, if you go to a lower tax bracket and end up operating at a loss, the government props you up, which is really stupid. I don't like that. I don't think that's a good game mechanic. Game mechanic. I know it happens in real life. It's garbage management of road income that not shows. Come again? Okay, so you want to make like a platform? Check this out. Get your level terrain tool here, okay? And then, in order to get the level terrain tool to work, find the height that you want. Let's say the height I want is... Let's think. Let's pick this height right here. See that one? Right-click to get the height, okay? Right-click, and then left-click to set it at that height. See what I mean? Make exactly what you're looking for. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The flattener tool is the tool I use the most. Flattener is the tool I use the most. Smoother is right behind it, and then slope tool. I never use the shift terrain tool, ever. So, check this out, Jordy. You want to see another cool thing? Watch. So, I will use the shift tool here. Left click raises the terrain, right? So, say I want to make... I don't want something like this, right? That's... Alright. Get the slope tool out. Right click on the highest height. And then left click and hold where you want the slope to start, and then drag it towards the first thing. See? Drag it back and forth. Perfect slope every time. See, there's a thing about this. Terraforming is free, okay? It's free in cities. You should do this whenever you possibly can. Don't just make like a 6-mile long elevated road. You know why? Road maintenance. Roads have upkeep. See them right there? The upkeep? Right there. $250 a month. You want to see something nuts? And I know in cities that upkeep is correlative to the initial cost of the road. Meaning that if I build a $1,000 road as opposed to a $100 road, the $1,000 road is going to be more expensive to keep up. Check this out. So just build a flat piece of highway, 104 meters long. It's $200. $200, right? 10-meter elevation. Build the same road. It's $1,100. 6 times the cost. 6 times the cost equals 6 times the maintenance. You will absolutely crap on your budget if you build too many elevated roads in the early game. Want to see something even crazier? Let's step it up. 20 meters. 14, almost $1,500, right? $1,500. That's 7 times the cost. 7 times the cost, 7 times the maintenance of that road. Want to see something absolutely insane? Watch this. Let's build it underground. Underground, the same bit of road. $1,800. That's 9 times the amount, 9 times the maintenance. Avoid building tunnels and elevated roads whenever you can. Moving the terrain around is free. Even if it wasn't free, you don't have to pay maintenance on a dirt mound. Not in the game, at least. See what I'm saying? Grade your train tracks. Grade your roads. Make them flat. Put them up on dirt as much as you possibly can. That's what I do with all my highways. Now, obviously, there's the maintenance costs. You don't have to pay a crazy maintenance bill on your highways, right? But also, flatter train tracks, especially flatter train tracks and flatter highways and straighter train tracks and straighter highways make your vehicles move faster. Think about it. Train don't like going up hills. Trains don't like going up there. That's bad for them. Metal wheel, metal track. Metal on metal has very, very low friction. Not friction, it's low rolling resistance. Trains are way more efficient when they're on flat ground. Cars, if you're driving down the highway, you go up a hill, right? You start slowing down. You gotta step on the gas more. So not only does it take more time and you go slower, but you're not as fuel efficient. And guess what? Fuel efficiency is something that the sims in your save are taking into account. They take into account fuel efficiency. There's gas prices in your game. It's just not shown. We know from the debug menu. It's definitely there. I forget where it is in the debug menu, but yeah. So, make your roads flat. Look at all my roads. They're all super freaking flat. As flat as they possibly can be. And I only put elevated roads down where I absolutely need to. How do you get side by side under the underground motorway? Click that button. This is the parallel tool. So that actually figures into design aesthetic too, right? In real life, they can't move mountains. I mean, they can, but they don't want. You don't want to make your highway go up that damn mountain. Screw that. You'd go around the hills. That is how I made my highways work. When Moranis over here, when it needed a highway and Coggers, these two suburban areas needed a feeder highway. Obviously, I'm not cutting right through the neighborhood. I left this area open on purpose and put the highway there. And then, if you look, if we turn on our topographical mode here, you can see I made the highway go around the hill. And it did need to go up that hill eventually, but it went around it and then slowly went up it, so it's not like a super steep hill, so cars can travel fast on it. See, I made it go around the hill. Easy peasy. This highway did the same thing. I made it go around. There's a hill right here. You can see it. See the hills? Made it go around them. Highway stays flatter. Traffic moves faster. It's the same as the case with highway engineering in real life. It doesn't matter. And train engineering. It's actually, with trains, it's especially true in Europe with that high-speed rail. It stays at a high speed because the track is flat. If the track went up a hill, I mean, I'm sure there's high-speed rail that goes up a hill somewhere in Europe. All right, please, get off my case. You know what I mean. But even the highways over in Europe, same idea. Joey's like, I got two F-350s. Well, I got an F-250 and an F-100. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? Everything's flat in the Netherlands. Well, Hotspot, you guys won't admit it, but you built some pretty damn good highways. But you can't do that because you're sensible Europeans that can't be bothered with decentralized transportation. It all has to be trains. No, your highways are pretty damn good. I've been on them. They're pretty good. ATC Spirit, thanks for that sub, man. Appreciate it. Yes, but do you have a Cybertruck? No. New Sloss article from NSF. Boeing working towards first SLS core stage final assembly at KSC. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm going to read this. Sweet, dude. Rico, you can't park that. Yeah, raccoon, I know. I want to bash environmental impact reports as much as the next guy, but sometimes, not in the case of California high-speed rail, I don't think. Sometimes they're needed. They're needed so you make sure you don't build a castle on a swamp and it falls into the swamp. They said you couldn't build a castle in a swamp, but I did it anyway. It fell into the swamp. That's why you do EIRs. Very important. Is there any public transit? Of course there's public transit, dude. Here, I'll show you. You want to see my whole transmit? Look at how many people use the subway. My East Rock Orange line has 5,000 people on it right now. The subway system in the city moves 129,376 people a month. Trains, 42,000. Buses, 9,000. Taxis, 922. 655 from the airplanes. The city's cargo ports move 93,000 tons a month. Bruh. Or a nuclear plant on a fault line, or a dam in a floodplain. Yeah. EIRs are there for a pretty damn good reason. With that being said, I'm pretty sure what's going on in California, they're abusing the EIR system for some type of gain. Most likely. Florida has high-speed rail, though. I saw it the other day. It's actually really freaking cool. And before people get it, I know the Europeans are like, all right, high-speed rail, how fast does it go? It goes 120 miles an hour. Hey, that's good for us. Shut up. Don't judge, all right? We haven't done this in a while. Bright line, dude. Freaking high-speed rail. It's really freaking cool, actually. Cute. Quick, bud, I'm from Norway and had my honeymoon in Florida. The highways were big for you. I like driving there more than at home. Good roads and better signs, lanes, and general flow of cars. Florida's got... Where'd you go, Quick Mud? Florida's got some monster highways, dude. Yeah. Should be called speed rail instead. All right, fine. I'll take it, Owens. Whatever. It's progress, dude. I'll take it. That's fine. Probably NIMBYs or their conceptual cousins. Yeah, Aqualex, what are you going to do? That's cool, Quick Mud. Well, I'm glad you like Florida. Florida's cool, man. It gets a pretty bad rap, but I like Central Florida. The reason why I like Central Florida the most pretty much is in this area right here. I like what's going on right here, specifically this area. This area is cool too, but over there, nice. I don't have any ferries, G-Jim, in the city right now. Pilot, what's my overall opinion on the game? Oh, it's great, dude. There is a lot of content missing, but I'm having fun with it, dude. I've been able to squeeze probably a good month and a half, almost 2 months of good content from this, dude. It's a fun game. You can really go hardcore with it. I do agree that there is some lacking content. Yeah, sure, absolutely. However, you know, obviously Paradox game, so it's probably going to come later as a DLC. And if you don't like that, then yeah, I guess I understand that. But consider this, dude. Cities 1, when it came out in 2015, didn't even have a day-night cycle. The first DLC was day-night cycles for Cities 1. This is a completely remade version of Cities, dude. Like you said, a good foundation. This is completely different. They rebuilt the game from the ground up. It just looks like Cities 1. But dude, I even had Cities 1 open a second ago and we kind of compared it. Holy crap.
Discovery,
it is a big difference. This is not even this. It's not even the same game. Like, I don't think they reused any components from the original Cities. Just some of the ideas, which is why the UI, for instance, ends up kind of being the same, right? Yo, I'm from Spain. I stayed in LA, San Francisco, Las Vegas. 4,000 kilometer total road. So it's so nice, better than Europe. The people respect so much on the road. You're like donkeys. No way, dude. Huh. Yeah, I got you, Quick Mud. I'll scroll up. Went all the way around. Started in Orlando, then west to Sarasota, and down to Tampa in the Everglades. Ended up in Miami and home from there. 2 weeks, no problem driving. Cool, man. Yeah, Orlando's. Yeah, so you went down I-4. Yeah, dude. I like highways. I see. Here's the thing, dude. As an American, you know, people are gonna sit here and assume that I'm super pro highway. No. You see, I'm an American that is greedy. I want more trains, and cars, and trucks, and container ships, and airplanes. I'll take all of it, thank you. I want high-speed rail. I want autobahns. You know, like I want all of it. I'm a greedy mother, dude. I'll take all of it. Thank you very much. I want walkable cities, and I want high-speed rail, and I want gigantic 20-lane wide highways. Okay. What? Shut up. It's true. Trunks, thanks for that resub, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I see what you said. Hey, try to keep it classy in here. No bike lanes? Oh, dude, I want just dedicated bike lanes. I don't even want bike lanes on the side of the road. I want just bike lane highways. You don't understand. I'm greedy. I want all of it. Give me all of it. I firmly believe, okay, so like, it's not just me saying like, I want everything, right? I firmly believe that certain systems are better than other systems in certain areas. Every city is different, all right? Now in America, you tend to see a lot more highways because we like decentralized transportation. That and trains don't make sense when you're traveling on one train for 3,000 freaking miles. That doesn't make any sense. Or about 5,000 kilometers. That's how wide the US is. That makes way more sense to use an airplane at that long type of distance. Simultaneously, anybody in Europe will tell you that trains are really, really good, particularly high-speed rail. Trains are insanely good at moderate distances. I'm talking maybe 100, 200 kilometers at best. So 200 kilometers is 120 miles. That's when trains thrive. Literally undefeated. Unmatched. Best form of transportation you can get when you're talking those distances, right? The best. Freight trains are great at really, really long... Freight trains are amazing for really long distances. So when we're going up like, 5,000 Ks, like what we're saying, freight trains are excellent for that. They're the best. It's probably the most efficient way to move cargo over land. Now, what about cars and trucks? Cars are great for short distances. They're great for short distances. 50, 60 Ks, something like that. Maybe 20, 30 miles. Excellent for that. Undisputed champion. Nothing even comes close. The only thing that comes close is a subway. Mass transit. Mass transit is excellent for short distances. 3, 4, 5 miles. So, what? Like, I don't know, 2 to 3 kilometers? 4 kilometers? 5 kilometers? Somewhere in there? That's what it's good for. But not every town and city in America, remember, 5,000 kilometers wide, not every town and city is going to have its own rapid transit system. That makes no sense. Right? So big cities are going to have mass transit. And in the big city, subways, trams, light rail trump cars every day of the week. Every freaking day of the week. It's not even close. Because you're going to get traffic. Everybody drives into the city, you're going to get insane amounts of traffic. Right? So, the reason why I say I want more trains, I want more planes, I want more trucks, I want everything. I want more of everything because I don't think that trains are all, like, just trains. Just trains is the answer. That's stupid. You'll end up being super inefficient. Or, like what we see in the US, just cars. Just cars. No, nope, that's not right either. I want a nice blend. I want a nice blend. Give me a good blend of trains. Give me a good rub. Give the spicy rub of trains. You know what I mean? The bicycle is undisputed for shortest of the short distances. So we're talking like 2 kilometers or maybe like 1.5 miles. Bike reigns supreme. Nothing even comes close. Anyone in Amsterdam will tell you that. Right? It's not even close. Or just, you know, using the old feet. Canals and boats are okay, but having a city that's built on water doesn't seem to end well. I think the Dutch have something to say about that, and the Italians too. I mean, the majority of U.S. cities used to have mass transit before they tore it up all in the 1900s. Yeah, that's true, Pilot. We led the world in high-speed trains until probably about the 50s. We had electrified high-speed trains in the freaking early 30s, man. Pennsylvania Railroad. Easy peasy. It was on par, if not better, than most high-speed rail around. Think about that for a second. Electrified high-speed rail, 100 miles an hour in 1932. It's pretty good, man. Yeah, the rest of the world's using steam engines. What happened is the car became the new thing. The car became the end-all be-all solution because decentralized transport is super handy. How the frick were they supposed to know it was going to screw up the environment? They didn't know. When you're not taking into account efficiency and championing of transit system, when you're not taking into account like carbon emissions and stuff like that, the car reigns supreme. I don't give a frick what anybody says. Sorry, guys. Actually, the airplane reigns supreme if you don't care about that. The airplane's the best way to get anywhere. Sorry. But since we do, right? I want more of everything. Bring back trains. I want more trains. I want more planes. I want more helicopters. I want more cars. Give me more bike lanes. I want 20-lane wide bike lanes next to a 20-lane wide highway, next to a 16-lane wide track. Give me all of it. I want all of it. No, screw teleporting. That's not cool. That's not nearly as neat. Hey, Flykin. So then really airplane and car lobbyists ruined public transit in the US. Well, they didn't know. Like, we sit there and point the finger at them like they're villainous, but Havix, I don't see the people that complain about that complaining that they could get on a plane and be in LA in 6 hours from New York. I don't see them complaining about that. You know what I mean? This works both ways, dude. They didn't know. Just one more lane, bro. Just one more lane. I just want one more lane, bro. Please, please, one more lane. You know? Did I get your question? I didn't realize it was a question. I recently saw a video where a guy was using a baseball bat between the back tire and the wheel well to do something. I have no idea. That could be 1,000 different things. Yeah, Hillness could be right. It could be fender rolling. More covered wagons? I don't want covered wagons. Horses have terrible carbon emissions. Red. It's true. You were like, wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess they do. They do. It's true. Have I ever been to Germany? No, never been. Only country in Europe that I've ever been to is the Netherlands. That's it. Hopefully we'll change that soon. I know about the GM streetcar conspiracy, yeah. They screwed Pack Electric, yeah. I know about that 3-chord, but they were seen as competition at the time, guys. It wasn't some crazy conspiracy. It's just the market doing its thing. I mean, it is a little shady and it's a little bit of an underhanded move, but corporations doing underhanded things? I've never heard of. Wait, when did they start doing this? should you be like? The point is, like, should we be surprised? I don't think so. Why'd you go to the Netherlands? To play Kerbal Space Program 2 hotspot? I got to go to Aztec, the ESA Aztec, and play a version of Kerbal 2 before it came out, which is pretty sweet. It's actually a conspiracy, yeah, right? A little bit underhanded, but are we surprised by this, Aqua? Like, should we be surprised about this? Like, come to Germany and drive a Porsche at 200 miles an hour. I would like to do that a lot, but I'd like to do that in my Mustang, not a Porsche. Porsche is good, though. Yeah, it's good. Oh. Highly recommend Belgium. I know, Raccoon. Like, I don't. Yeah, it's underhanded as hell, and you should be punished for the underhanded. But like, also at the same time, that's kind of. Yep. All right. Yep. No surprise there. The boy's good, no doubts there, huh? Yep, alright. People are gonna be jerks. Yes. Okay. Porsche's faster than a Mustang? You shut your dirty mouth. Frickin' Volkswagen Beetle? Sorry. Hey, ATC. ATC. Can you guess what kind of cars I own? Bet you can't guess. Hondas? Ah, oh, damn, how'd you get it? I guess only American V8s. No. Yeah. 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 I don't hate Porsches for what it's worth. Porsches are cool. Porsches are cool. Porsche. Not Porsche. No. Ladas. Oh, I love Ladas. Newmark, I'm not even kidding. I think Ladas are cool. Because they're so ridiculous. Like, alright. Dude, we made a Lada in BeamNG once. I found a mod for one for a Lada, like I think it was like a Lada 125 or something. And we put a freaking small block Chevy in a Lada, and the front weight distribution was so bad you went to steer and the back end would just... Great at doing donuts, though. Great at doing donuts. Bentley. Ding. Humvee. We all know you have a crossover hidden from chat. Oh, God. Nice VW Beetles you have there. What are the trucks? 97 F250 on the right and a 59 F100 on the left. I have a Mustang outside. It's a 2008 Mustang GT. V8, 5-speed. Fun car. And then I have a 69 Coronet out there as well. We gotta fix the Coronet. Did you solve the problem with the garbage? Yeah. Mr. Crazy Chicken. It's going away slowly, but we're getting there. It's mostly subsided. And the air pollution problems are gone too. I was in San Francisco a couple months ago, seemingly one of the best U.S. cities in terms of public transit, except for New York, and my God, it was a sorry sight. No, Bart? No. No. I would say Boston's transit system is better than that. Then replace it with a Porsche GT3 flat 6 and a 6-speed manual. No. don't feel like dropping that much freaking money, dude. And I'm not a Porsche guy, man. Yeah, no. San Francisco's mass transit is not very good. Yeah, not very good. I would say that Washington, D.C. is better than that. New York is better than that. I'd say Boston is better than that. Chicago is better than that. This is not in order, by the way. Philly. I would even say Philly's transit system is better than that. Yeah. Opinion on Audi? I don't really... Audis are cool. Euro cars don't really do it for me, ATC, to be honest with you. I mean, if anything, I'm a Ferrari guy, but I'm never owning a Ferrari. Even if I had the money to, I still wouldn't own it. I don't need it to catch on fire. They're cool cars, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating by any means. Like the Porsche. The Porsches are cool, man. They're really freaking cool cars. Like, it just doesn't really do it for me. Whistling diesel reference? No. I'd argue Portland's is much better than San Francisco? Yeah, maybe. I don't think the DC Metro is the newest, Papa Bear. LA is building subways right now. Can you burn those trash circles? These aren't trash circles. They're all farms. I got rid of my landfills a long time ago. Should have said better, I guess, but the point still stands. San Francisco is an exclusive hub in the U.S. just by the fact that they have more than a couple buses. Dude, San Francisco's any city on the West Coast mass transit system is a joke compared to the East Coast, dude. It's not even a contest. Specifically the Northeast. They can't match our mass transit. They wish they could. Sorry, West Coasters. We were a big Corvette fan until they made them look like every other supercar. Yeah. Uh-oh. Pollution. Is that ground pollution gonna go away? That's fine, EJ. We'll just cry over here on the West Coast with all our space. All right, that's fair. You got me there. Hey, I mean, I moved to where not a lot of people are. I live out in the woods, dude. Yeah, that's not too bad, Aqualex. It's pretty good. Lots of buses, though. Lots of buses. Get any snow yet? I got nailed with about 2 inches of snow, Stanko. That's about 4 centimeters for everyone else. Every night, 95. Oh, God. That's the general metro area, not downtown. Okay. Is this the point where I acknowledge that it has a good transit system, Aqualex, but you just kind of awkwardly proved that Portland's transit system is really, really good for like the next half hour? I get it, dude. It's good. It's a good system. I saw it when we were looking at that train museum the other day. I saw the trams. I got you, man. Yeah, no, it's not bad. I didn't know. I didn't know that. Quick mud, they do that over there too, huh? Don't move here. I don't need to move to Portland. The Pacific Northwest is nice. It's cool. But, if I was going to move to the Pacific Northwest, it wouldn't be Portland. But that's not because that Portland is a bad place. It would be because if I was going to move to the Pacific Northwest, it would be to get away from people. So I'd be inland. That's where I'd go. I love cities, dude. I love the game cities, and I actually like cities in real life. Infrastructure is very, very interesting to me. I don't need to live in a city anymore. I hit that point where I'm like, nope. Nope. You went to the Chevy dealer and had your C8 appraised for a trade and drove a Z06. It was fantastic, but I basically made up my mind. Instead of McLaren to the Z06, I'll be ordering a ZR1 C8 as soon as the ordering opens up in early 2024. ZR1. Very nice, good sir. Since we're talking about cars, I added some things to our Bronco. I sent you a video in Discord if you want to check it out. I do want to check it out. Where is it, Chris? Did you DM it to me, or? Are you going to stream Falcon Heavy this weekend? Yes. Yeah, Wisp, I will be here. That's kind of the reason why I'm kind of taking it easy here. Too many people have moved here, and now housing prices are entirely dumb. Welcome to my existence. Yeah, it sucks. It's really annoying, isn't it? You think you DM'd me? Okay, let me take a look, man. I don't see anything, dude. I do want to see it, Chris, for what it's worth. I mean, Wisp, I'm not missing a space shuttle being launched into a Molino orbit. No, we can miss Starlink launches. I'm not missing that. Hell no. That's going to happen on Sunday, guys. Falcon Heavy launching the X-37, the Space Force's super top secret mini space shuttle. Really, really cool, actually. Yeah, we're not missing that. No, I'm going to be here for that one. By the way, a little off topic, but did you see my Flyout F100 build photos on Discord by chance? I can't see the stuff if you don't tag me, dudes. I got a message from 95 here. Where's the... Where's the Discord? What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! Don't stop! That can't be real! It can't be real, dude! It can't be freaking real! Oh my god! It's real? I would Google it, but, you know... Dude, that's Super Saber all day. Why would you show it? I thought you... Dude, I didn't read it. I thought it was just another thing. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, let's check it out. Oh, that looks the part, dude. Bad idea. I'm not Googling that, man. No way. Not a chance, dude. And then somebody replied to you saying, do this. Oh, boy. That can't be. All right, fine. I googled it. That's the face. That's the face. Thoughts? Is it looking decent? It looks excellent, man. Are you kidding me? That's the face I made. That's War Thunder. Oh, careful. Don't leak it. I just pulled a muscle. You pull a muscle. You know when you laugh too hard, you pull a muscle in your ribs. That's terrible. Dude, why the frick would you name it that? Oh my god. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. The E-Bussy. Okay. 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 Ow. That hurts. Oh my god, that's awesome. Why would you? It's French? Oh, yeah. Rather, that explains a lot. Oh. LM, look at the name. Look at the name. Oh my god. Don't Google that. Just don't. Oh. Oh god. That's terrible. Oh my god. Check out my OnlyFans and pussy. No! That's awful. No. Jesus Christ. $95, why did you do this? Why did you do this? Oh, damn, that's funny. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Oh, no! No! Why? It's in the Cars and Motorsports Discord channel. Please, I need a palate cleanser. Please, for the love of God, Chris. Alright, what do you got here? Ooh. Bruh. Well, that's pretty cool. Dogs, I'm good, dude. I don't want that. That's cool, man. No, that's not an EV. That's not an EV at all. Oh, man. Trying to get better at wiring? I'd say you did all right, dude. I gotta find another place to put a substation in this Dugats. This is important. You know what? Let's just put a substation right here. Nobody will know. You. Melon farming melon farmer. Yeah, well, guess what? Now this is happening. Boom, baby. No more bottleneck. Come on. Go away. Hello? Oh, the X-Bus. That's cool. It actually seems like a little cool little vehicle. Okay, that seems to have fixed it. Carmela, will you please shut the door? Carmela, will you please shut the door? Imagine pulling up to the function and... Ian, you know what would make that so much better? Pulling up to a function in a place with a bunch of people that are older, like a bunch, like your parents. Like you go to a parents' function. Oh yeah, it's my, you know, like, and then you go around and you see who gets the joke, and then you judge them because that's just weird. Pull up to. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Panaris, those are your words, not mine, man. Oh God. That's terrible. Oh man. Okay. That's awful. Okay. Okay. I was thinking like a party or something. Not the Lord's house. No, we don't do that. That's not a good idea. Straight to hell. Yeah. Here, we can reserve our tickets together. I don't know why everything's on fire all of a sudden. That's pretty not very coggers. Van, 95 just linked me your favorite car. Straight to hell. Well, not that straight. Oh my God. So about those tickets to the underworld. Van started it. Dude, Van, I laughed so hard. I laughed so hard I pulled a muscle in my rib cage. I'm not even kidding, dude. It fucking hurts. Oh, that made me laugh, dude. That was pretty good. What if I pull up to the OnlyVans car show in one? That's awful. I don't know where we're going, but it ain't up there. Probably, Serge. Now, I got a controversial question. I probably shouldn't ask this. If you had to choose between the Bussy or Cybertruck, which one are you taking? They found out? Oh, okay. For the memes. They're both memes. My brains. Cram the tech of the second one into the first one. Bulletproof glass. The Cybertruck truck. Not like this. This is a family-friendly stream. Ah! Not like this. Why did I ask that? What the hell's the matter with me? Oh, God. That was a family-friendly stream. Oh, jeez. The X-Bus fits in your garage. Don't do that again. Don't. Man. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. All right. Oh, what's on fire here? I'm just kind of like a florist pruning my plant here. I kind of don't want to work on another infrastructure project, dudes, right now. Just because I want to go watch the American Hand Egg game in about 30 minutes. So, yeah, my garage is full. Wait, no, Ew. Oh my. Wait, no. It's not like the X-Bus is much better. Yeah, the Squealers versus the Patrasucks. Is it bad if I want to watch it, Havix, for the memes? I'm not even kidding. I want to watch it for the memes. Yeah, Regerts, I see it. I see the jam, dude. Hey, Raze. What's up, man? Can I have the Truckla? Yeah, the Tesla Mino. Good idea. What's going on here? Ah, I see the need for more highways. The diverging diamond is getting bottled up. Maybe we should put a highway that goes through here and then into the city. I'm thinking about, since there's no longer an industrial area, these frontage roads don't really get used very much. Neither does this. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow I'm going to take this road and I'm going to make it do an FDR. Just one more lane, bro. Yeah, just one more lane, dog. Remember, they don't allow dump trucks on the FDR. Demolishing single-family homes. Let's go. I was thinking doing something like that. Hey, it's building in New York style, all right? Now, aesthetically, would I put a road teed right up against the coastline like that? No, but it's the style, guys. It's the style. You don't understand the style. You gotta get the style. You gotta get the style. Carmela, would you please shut the door? Anyway. Yeah, see, we gotta do... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we gotta do stuff like this. Yeah. Excuse me, 95. My mom's an attack helicopter, not a dump truck. What's wrong with you? Yeah, we should do this. This is a good idea. This is a good idea. No, what's wrong with you? Your mom is wrong with me. Are you gonna cover the upcoming Falcon Heavy launch? Yep. Alright, so I'm thinking we could keep running that road this way. Connect the frontage straight in, right? Right now it's just this little wimpy boy thing. I'm talking about 4-lane, 8-lane frontage, double stacked, with a cherry on top, going right through the center of my city. I'm talking scorched earth mother trucker. Dude, how sick would it be to have it go underneath the bridge right there? Wait, could we fit that? Hold on. Shut up, chat. Could we do that? Is it doable? Well, found what we're working on tomorrow. Found what we're working on tomorrow, dudes. And then we can connect it right into that. Oh, bro. Let's freaking roll, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, it's gonna look so terrible. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I am the fruit snack and I rise to the top. It's too perfect. There's some environmental reason it can't connect. The only reason why, environmentally, why it won't connect, Bill, is because of people who make a big deal about the environment. Wait, what? No. Yeah, that's what I think we should do. Who needs a double-decker highway? We could have a triple-decker. Yeah, dude. And maybe we could weasel in like a service road. Like, I wonder if we could build like double stacked elevated ramps that go up here and connect in. Oh man, that would look like right here. Look at the Brooklyn Bridge. Brooklyn Bridge interchanges to the FDR right there. Dude, I'm in. That's actually sick. That's the project we're working on tomorrow. That's gonna be dope. That's gonna be dope. dope, that's gonna be dope. Cause my life's dope and I like to do dope stuff. Dude, how about having like 2 elevated roads that go down 28th and 29th Street and connect into the Moore Highway? Have them come down here, have them circle around, and then connect into these roads right here. Oh, that's gonna look freaking sweet. I like it. Hey, Griff, Jupa thingy. I like it. It's got a nice ring to it. Is it no workers because of no parking? You have Metro. No, it's everywhere, Clang Bang. Uh-oh. What? What? The frick's that about? Damn Ohm's law. Alright, guys. So, actually, I'm going to do a little bit of a short stream today because I forgot we are streaming Falcon Heavy on Sunday. So, I'm going to go watch some Hand Egg for a change. And I won't watch Hand Egg on Sunday, and we will stream on Sunday. Or at least the Falcon Heavy launch. Maybe even do a little cities. I don't know. Figure it out. Oh, good night then? What do you mean, oh, good night then? Now I feel bad. Oh, good night then. Sorry about your Patriots. I kind of want to watch, like, one enjoys a horror show. You know what I mean? Said 500K. Fine, short stream. I see how it is. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna stream for like 16 hours tomorrow. No, that's probably not gonna happen. I'll try to stream as long as I can tomorrow, okay? I do hope you enjoyed the game. Alright. I'm gonna pack it in just a little bit early tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Patriots will only lose by 20? Dude, I want them to lose. Them draft picks, though. Them draft picks, though. Yard egg, yes. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, I'm gonna call a little bit early. I'm gonna go watch some foosball. And we'll work on that big FDR project tomorrow. That should be pretty fun. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I usually do not do this. I usually don't, but I kind of I'm interested in the Patriots season for the wrong reasons. Does that make sense? You're acting like Billy Boy drafts well.
Clifton, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Paid time off fund. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good rest of your night. What is this game that's being watched? Patriots Steelers. PTO fun from Hokey. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you for everybody else that bit-tipped and subbed today. Yeah. I'm going to do something for myself for a change here. And, yeah, go watch some foosball. But I will be here on Sunday. So you got me 6 days this week. So, and I'll try to do as long a stream as we can tomorrow, okay? You haven't been able to watch much recently. Oh, all right. So, have a good night, boys and girls. Thank you very much for watching. I do appreciate it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Long stream. We'll do a long one tomorrow, okay? Cowboys, Dolphins, Super Bowl. Yeah, I'd say that's fair, Blunt. That's fair. All right, anyway. Good night, everybody. I'll see you later.